Good evening, peoples. How is everyone doing tonight? Still getting last minute setup, but otherwise we are very close. Hey, only 6 minutes late, and she'll be here in probably less than a minute. So, pardon my appearance. I am not a ghost. That is just the shirt that I've got on. It's towards the green side, so I am kind of like invisible. No, I'm see through. So yeah, and actually the shirt's yellow, but uh, I guess it's close enough yellow to appear green to where it wants to cut me off. I guess. Let's see what we got here. Come back here, chat. Anyway, I think things are set up and going. Let's see. Invite, copy. Where is everybody at? Let's see. Okay. Big Toe, where you at, Big Toe? Let's see. All right. Okay, that's done. And right. Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, I'm not naked. I am literally here and just a little on the invisible side. Let's see. And comments. Where are we at on comments? MuttNutt, first in the gate, as usual. Good evening to you. How are things going your way? Followed closely on the heels by Karina, a.k.a. Tijuana Crafter. Good evening to you. Hope you and Scott are doing all right, which I don't see his name yet. So where's he at? Where's Scott at? Good evening, Sandy. Hey, you're in early for a change. Usually it's a few minutes in when you pop in. I'm taking it things are all right down your way. I know the weather hasn't been too bad. A few pop-ups and just, for the most part, feeling nasty outside with the humidity, but that's about it. And let's see. Diane's Diamond Painting Journey. Good evening to you. Tammy Glassnap Simon, good evening. And there's Karina again, and Sandy again, Tijuana again, Tammy, Tijuana. Shannon Erickson, good evening to you. Hope everything is all right out your way. Good evening. And let's see. All right, we're going to try this. See if how much I can scroll before it jumps. Like that. Okay, yeah. It always gets me on the jump. All right, let's back up. All right, there's Tammy, Tijuana, Shannon Erickson. Good evening. Karina. Michelle asked. Good evening, Michelle. Let's see. Now, Tammy, Crafty Witch UK. Good evening. Actually, it's probably a good morning in your case. Let's see. I'm assuming since the UK that you're in the UK and should be roughly 5 hours ahead of us. Let me know. Let's see. Erin Colley. Good evening, Erin. Let's see. Sandy again, and there's MuttNutt. Hi, Sandy. Tell Greg I said hello back. See, I'm assuming that's a sign all is well on your end. Tammy, I'm doing good. Actually, for once, I have a 4-day weekend that I'm slightly enjoying. And I say slightly because it's only a 4-day weekend from work, not from home, which there's just as much work at home as there is at work. So, if not more. But one thing about it, I have managed to get some sleep. So that in itself is a blessing. And the strange face to me here, Momo Grimes. Good evening. And wherever you're at, hello to you and welcome to the group. Let's see. Then we have MuttNutt again, Tijuana, Diane Holt, 1947. Good evening, Diane. Let's see. And then we have a Danielle Govreau. Good evening. How are you doing? Let's see. Sandy, don't tell me he's just now figuring that out. Why do you think I walked away from it 2.5 years ago? So let's see. All right. Let's see. And we have MuttNutt Crazy Crafting, Diane Holt, MuttNutt, Diamond Painting with Gammy. Good evening. Let's see. Oh, and the green screen's wiggling. I see a hand and a wrist and a shirt.
And I'm here.
Aha. Yeah. Let's see. Jen M. Good evening. How are you doing? Cat J. Bell. There's Gammy, MuttNutt. Jenny Nyx, good evening to you, along with Billy A. You as well. Good evening to both of you. Let's see. Billy A. Hot in Washington State. Yeah, just a slight bit. Let's try 95 here, 70% humidity, and a real feel of 109. So, yeah. Jen M. Let's see. Diane's Diamond Painting Journey.
Hello, Diana Dagnap.
Hey, Diane. Yep, 210 for you. I know you're east of the UK, so yeah, I get it. And thank you for being here. So, Momo Grimes, you're from Texas. Good evening to you. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hot down there too.
Huh?
I get the weather advisories every day from Texas for our son. So, Rose Wills, good evening to you. And I think I'm at the bottom of my list. Yes, I am. All right, I am turning it over. Y'all have fun. I got work to do.
Yep, Mr. E is working double time.
Putting on a new door.
Yeah, he's putting on our new door. It's really pretty. It's one of those new doors that has the bars on it, with the scrolly work and what have you. So it's really pretty.
Security storm door.
Security storm door. Well, I'm kind of security myself, so I feel sorry for poor SOB that ever tries to break in my house. So, he won't get far. Let's just say that. But anyway, hi guys. Hopefully I look fairly decent tonight. It has just been a day. Happy birthday to everybody that had a birthday in August. We wish everybody a happy birthday because we are at the end of the month. Tomorrow is the 1st. Oh my gosh, I don't even know where August went to. Hey gang, Mr. Eden said hello, gave everybody their shout out. So I'm going to say howdy doody to you guys. I'm not sure what he did for the invite, so give me a couple of seconds on that. And let me get that done. We don't want to forget anybody. So Dave, let me go up here. And there we go. Because I try to get this done, but I've been working all day. Oh my gosh. trying to get all these putties done. I got a whole bunch of new stuff that I'm adding to the store. How's my lipstick look? Y'all like the red or the brown better? Okay. You like to come hang out? No, all right, I think that is it. So give me 2 seconds, guys, and I will be right there. I can't see chat.
Facebook message.
Whoever that is, I'll be right with you. Hopefully I don't forget anyone. And I don't think I have. Okay, I think that's everybody. All right. Oh, I lost y'all. Okay, there you are. Okay, and there you are over there. And okay, I hear Facebook. Okay, somebody's yelling at me somewhere. Where is Facebook? I lost Facebook. There's Facebook. Hello. That is Miss Amber Vaughan. Hello, my darling. Yes, I got your message. I like that orange. I'm gonna have to change mine to orange. So anyway, and there is my Anita. Okay, Anita goes, I will be there, but here in a bit. Okay, so she is running late and will be here in a short. So, okay. That is everybody that was yelling at me. So in chat. So anyway, how was you guys' week? Who bought what who bought what this morning on Saturday Night Live? Oh gosh. All right. Brain work. What y'all get in your diamond paintings today? Anybody buy anything? I was no buy this week. Man, I splurged a couple of weeks ago. I ended up with 2 Dreamers Designs and 4 Diamond Art Clubs, and they all kind of come in at one time. And the 2 Christopher, oh God, I am just having brain farts tonight, people. It's going to be one of them nights, okay? Hold on to your butt. Nyxs squirrels are running wild. Anyway, hi, Tessa. So, anyway, yeah, no, I didn't buy anything. Bonjour, Miss Danielle, and Sandy Chan, and Mother, and Tessa, and Jen M, and Karen Lewis, and Tammy Simmons, and Love and Sparkles is in the house. And y'all go, don't forget, Love and Sparkles, aka Cindy Walsh, is having a event the 1st of October. It is Let Your Witch Goddess Free. And she also, y'all go check out her YouTube channel. So, and then we got Karen Lewis, and then we got Diamond Painting with Gammy. And hello, Diamond Painting with Gammy and Nicole Applegate and Rose Willis. Diane's Diamond Paintings, or Diana Decknap as I call her. Y'all got to go check out her YouTube channel. That woman makes me laugh because she just has this infectious giggle and this infectious laugh. So I love you, mwah, Diana, and thank you for staying up till 2:30 in the morning to hang out with us. And then we got Miss Lizard is in the house, and then we got Billy A and Rose Willis, Momo Grimes. Hello, Momo. Yeah, my grandkids and my son, they all live in Magnolia, Texas. So yeah, it's kind of like crazy. When it's 100 here, I know it's like squelching there. And then Jenny Nyx. Jenny, you stole my name. So hello, and Diana Holt. Oh, I think that I'm getting everybody, and Karina and Scott. Hello, and Michelle Ast. A-S-T. The Crafty Witch UK. Hello, my darling, and Erin Colley. Cannot forget my sweet Erin Colley. So anyway, I think that's everybody. If I've missed calling out your name and giving you a shout out, raise your hand, throw a rock at me, do something. Okay. I am looking around going, okay, what have I got to show and tell tonight? Mr. E, did you check the mail? I don't know if you heard me. I sent him a message. Did you check the mail? It's painful when you got to text your own husband. Oh wait, he's outside. No wonder he couldn't hear me. Because I got some packages coming in, and I don't know if they're due in today or Tuesday. So where did he go? Let me text him real quick. Or send him a message. Did you check the mail? Expecting. Okay. All right. And also, I do have some news. I'm going to go ahead and get this out of the way. Oh, my makeup, it didn't quite make it down to my neck, so I'm two-toned tonight. Let's see. Y'all know how y'all see women who have that line that just runs around their chin? I was in such a hurry. Anyway, I got some news going on. Okay, now let me get this out real quick and roll on.
Facebook message.
Okay, so check the mail here. Yes, post office, no. Okay. Anyway, the 20% off sale at Nyxs Notions ends on Tuesday. Let me double check. Tuesday the 3rd at midnight. Okay. I went an extra day. And that way, because sometimes people don't get their checks until like the 3rd or the 5th or something like that. So I tried to give everybody ample time to to be able to get their get whatever it is that they wanted to order and what have you. I did state last week that if you live outside the U.S. and you are wanting something from Nyxs Notions, I am open to this, but I would highly suggest that you get with your girlfriends, and place a bulk order and or either order, save up until you got quite a few items that you want to order, because it's just crazy. Shipping is crazy. It went up again. It's like $5.72 to send a little bitty envelope of less than 1 pound, which is like 14 ounces. And yeah, $5.70. And don't ask me about California. That they're crazy over there. I think the one I sent to California was $8. But so I don't know. That's Mr. E's thing. He hasn't said go up on the shipping yet, so we still holding at $5.40. I hate when I have to go up on shipping. It just makes me so mad. And also too, if you order $35 or more at Nyx's Notions, then you get free shipping. So, but that's an Etsy thing that I opted into. And it helps, Etsy helps promote the store, that kind of thing. So, it's all about networking and marketing and all that kind of stuff. But, anyway, so that's that. And, also to the whips and trivia and the gifts for all of that is going to change due to the holidays over. I splurged and and did the $50, you had the limit up to $50. Now that will stay for the Patreon members. Okay. The $50 limit for the Patreon members will stay. And then the other two, the trivia and the YouTube, what is it? Trivia, YouTube, and whatever else we do. That is gonna go down to I'm not quite sure yet. I don't know how I gotta work that out. So anyway, I just wanted to let everybody know that there's gonna be in next week's WIP to read, okay, because there's gonna be a few changes in that. The Patreon will stay. Patreon members are pretty much the bread and butter of our channel and Phoenix Fantasy, because they're we're I don't know, Patreon's just way better than YouTube. But I'm not getting rid of anything. It's just that I have to alter some stuff. Again, I wished I was the First National Bank, but I'm not. So anyhow, and a good friend brought something to my attention. So anyway, there's going to be a slight change in that. Y'all still be happy. Y'all be fine. So anyhow, that I wanted to let y'all know about that. Got a truckload of new stuff coming. Guys, I don't got enough hands. Okay, I don't have enough hands. I don't have enough time, but I'm getting there. I did get the Gnomekins. I love them. They are so cute. Oh, I bought every one of them they had, and I'm praying that they restock, because if they restock, I'm buying more because I want to keep them year round. But I did get the Gnomekins done, and those are listed. I did get Ice Dragon done, and I did get Fairy Lane done. I just haven't got pictures of them yet. Now the two Ice Dragon sets that are left, I have pictures, I have everything. I just have to stop long enough to upload it to Etsy. And that is the P-Rose set, the 18-piece P-Rose set that comes with 6 trays, 6 lids, and 6 plugs. That's going up, as well as the Shrimp Boat set. So if anybody wants it for the time being, order the Forest Lane one, and then just in the comment section, hey Nyx, I want Ice Dragon. Okay, that's what I've been telling everybody to do, because I mean, guys, no joke, I've got at least 25 items that I've got to get listed in the store, and it's kind of hard to make putties and do that, but at the same time. So anyhow, you have to pick a day, and it's like, okay, today is make putty day. And again, I make them in batches of like 25 to 50. So it takes a good while. And y'all know me, I always do the little extra things, and what they say, devil's in the details. So for me, it's like I don't want to scrimp on anything. Granted, it'd be time saving, if I did, but then the quality, of the item would drop, and I would rather have quality over anything else. So it might take a little longer, but yeah, I'm not gonna give up on the quality. I do have the new candy floss. Look at it. Oh my gosh, guys. This is so pretty. Oh, I love this. Okay, this is the this is the steampunk release paper travel treasure chest. Okay, and granted, the green's not wanting to come through. Now this is candy floss. Okay, so candy floss's color is a variegated pastel. So this is gonna be up next. Let me see if I can change the camera and y'all. Hey, Mr. E. That was not Mr. E. I don't got a channel. Hang on. I gotta turn it on. Why do I not have that? Are you on? Am I on? Hello? Where'd it go? We were fiddling with this the other day and I'm not sure what happened. Anyway, I gotta get him to come in here and okay. Oh, there I am. Hi. Okay, I clicked the wrong one. I told y'all the squirrels are running wild tonight. So anyway, there you go. Y'all can see the green now. And then there's the purple. Okay. And remember when you order these, the gold, okay, and the bronze does not change. The color that you are ordering is the color of the box. And Mr. E has to glue each one of these itty bitty teeny tiny little pieces on one at a time to make this work. Okay. So anyway, with candy floss, look, I mean, the colors are just killer. I love these colors. I don't know. I like dragon, not illusion, not ice dragon, motley dragon. I love motley dragon as well. But candy floss is my second in command. Look at the inside. There's your pinks and look at the lid. There's your pinks and the purples. And what's so cool is the inside of the lid's pink and the outside of the lid's green. And then you've got your purples and your pinks on the inside. And then you've got the, and I promise I am doing my best to get this listed. And then on the back is the green. And if you look really close, you can see the yellow. On the cutout. So all the colors show of the candy floss. I mean, it's really a wicked color. So anyway, I wanted to show y'all that. That's new. Also, too, they are all personalized. Okay. If you want, your name on it or what have you, you can put your name on there. So let me find you guys. Sorry, I couldn't see OBS and chat at the same time. So I'm reading up. Anybody got any questions? I bought Amazon. And there's Tessa. Okay, I'm reading down. Didn't buy anything. Still waiting on my order from last week from DAC. Yeah, I know they were a little bit behind. And Kimberly Johannes, aka Fast Punch. Hello, my darling. Welcome. Yesterday I got my door 6 from you got 6 from Dreamers Design, and today 2 arrived. Wow, Billy, you stocked up on yours. And let's see. So let's see. I'm looking. Erickson's in the house. Hello, darling. And if I didn't say hello, I think I did, but I'm gonna say it again. Hello, Crafty Witch UK. Thank you for being up at the crack of dawn over there where you're at. And then we've got playing catch up. Anita, get your little tush in here. Okay, my brain is going bonkers. So anyway, there she is. There's my girl. Hey, gotta have my sidekick, man. My big toe. She keeps me glued together. So anyway, That is what is coming. Yeah, the squirrels are running crazy tonight, guys. Anyway, Nyx's Notions, that is a new item. I am bringing out the holiday stuff. Also, I've got the new and I don't do cover minders a lot. Let's see if y'all can see that. I don't do cover minders a lot. Okay. Cooperate here. There we go. And y'all have seen these around, but I got these particularly because of the dragon sets, the 2 dragon sets, and I mean, I'm trying to make full complete sets of everything. Okay. Because a lot of people, me, OCD, are matchy. So I just got a couple of extra of these. I'm not a big I don't have the time to do cover minders. I just don't. So I have 4, but one of them's printed, and it's the one that you can put your name on. And it was originally made for people that had tilted desk or tilted boards that they worked on, and you would put it on your diamond painting, and you could set your tray on the tilted board, and the cover minder was long enough to hold your tray so you didn't have to hold it or what have you. But people use it pretty much for what all kinds of stuff. The unicorns are back in stock. The cover minders, the pink, purple, and blue are back in stock. The gumdrops are back in stock. The yellow, pink, and purple are back in stock. And all I can say is, guys, you better get them while the getting's good. Okay. This is the 3rd batch. I ordered 2 dozen of each one of those. Okay. And I do. And they do. I mean, you do the math. Okay. There's 6 total. And I ordered 2 dozen of each one of them. And they don't even last a month. So they've been, I mean, everybody went crazy over these little things, and they're really cute. They got very, very good long, they got the long magnets on the back, very strong magnets, pinched the crap out of my finger. So anyway, they're, and what they're used for, you can use them for wax or putty, and it's for excess, and use the little tip to push the putty into your diamond painting pen, or the wax into your diamond painting pen. And if you have excess, the little white pad at the bottom is where you wipe off the excess. And not to mention, they're really good cover minders for holding your paper back. They don't slip. They don't, they're not cheesy, magnets. So, hello, Miss Anita. Are you there? Hello.
I'm here. I think I'm here.
You think you're there? That's all right, baby. I think I'm here too. So it has been one of those days for me. So let me turn you up so I can hear you. Okay. Anyway, so I'm looking. I do have new washi tapes coming out. I got some really cool washi tapes. I don't buy a lot. Normally when I'm testing out something new, and it's a item that I get from my supplier, I normally just kind of get 3. All right. And if they sell good, then I will, invest in more, because that's money sitting on a shelf if they don't sell. So, and I've got my other cover minders that are there. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 brand new putties coming out that they're literally staring me in the face, and I'm making them as fast as I can. So anyway, I wanted to let y'all know, Love and Sparkles, I'm so sorry your head's hurting. Anyway, I wanted to let y'all know about that. And, oh man, Cindy, you got another migraine? Girl, you need to talk to your doctor about those, because you have them quite a bit. And we love you, and we hope you get to feeling better soon. So, you know, and honey, that why you think I wear this hat? Okay, because these two football stadium lights were giving me like 2 days in dark room bed, massive migraines. So all I got to say is people that don't like my hat, then y'all just gonna have to get over it. Yeah, there was some nasty comments about my hat, you know, and they go, you know, so it was like, oh, I'm sorry, but this hat serves a purpose, you know, and it is to not give me migraines from these lights. So I promise I got eyeballs. I really do. But you know, my lights are about this big, and they're LEDs, and they're very, very, very bright. And I got two. I got one on each side. So that is the reason for the hat. And you know, now as for my shirts, you know, and my that is just me. I like my skulls. So and I wanted to say hello, Mr. E. Oh, you're in? Okay. And for a minute. I was trying to look to see what else new that we had, and this I feel like I'm forgetting something. So anyway, I think Anita, did I forget anything?
I don't think so.
Ladder nameplates on the
Mr. E wanted to say that these the treasure chest. Okay, see they come with a nameplate. The 4x6, okay, comes with a nameplate, and normally it kind of goes right here. So with the 4x6, because these come in two sizes, they come 4x4, which fits the DAC release papers, and then they come 4x6, which is standard size. Anyway, the 4x6, the little nameplate is bigger, so you can add more letters. So Mr. E wanted me to mention that to you guys. And I got some new bags that come in. So yeah, I'm working my tush off, and also too, if y'all seen my little pop up, I think it was like Wednesday. I was so ecstatic. It was not funny. We now have 15 bamboo printers, and so you know we are able to get our from order to ship down to 2 weeks. I am so happy. We're coming up well, we passed our 3-year mark, to be honest about it. And so for 3 years, our goal, we, you know, was to get down to 2 weeks. Okay. From order to ship. But oh my gosh, when you're getting 200 orders plus a week, you know, it was like, all right. And printers only print so fast. Okay. Don't care what you do to them. They still only print so fast. And the little enders that I started out with, I had 10 of those, and they were good. However, you know, they were slow. And so at the beginning of the year, I replaced all 10 of the enders, plus I just bought 5 more. So that gives us 15. And yay, now we are down to the 2-week mark. Unless you get some massive order. I got this one order that come in that literally scared the fire out of me, because the lady ordered like 50 something items. I mean, no joke. It might be a little bit more than that. And it was like, wow, okay, we got to start working on that one now. I'm boy, am I happy we bought the extra printers. So anyway, that's what's been going on with Nyx's Notions. And if anybody's got any questions about the, you know, the products or anything there, Judell, hello, my darling. Come in. Join the party. Pull up a chair, prop up your feet, break out your wine or your coffee or your hot tea or whatever it is that y'all drinking. Thank you again, Sandy Chan, for my mug. I love this mug. I have not put this mug down since she sent it to me for my birthday, and I've held it so much I wore the gold off of it.
253 items.
Oh, Mr. E corrected me. She ordered 53 items, and they're confetti carousels. I think there was 15 confetti carousels, and let's just say that order was big enough to scare me and him. Because it was like, yeah, right. Okay, this one's going to be fun. And she ordered 2 of the set. So in all total, to be totally honest with you, the amount of trays that we have to print just for this one order is like, I'm gonna have to say like 150 items total that we have to print, because she got 2 of the stacks, which one of them holds 44 and the other one holds 36. And that's just the stacks, not including the rest of the stuff that she got. So wow. Thank you. I am very grateful, very appreciative, and thank you. But wow, that's the reason why I went ahead and it was like, all right, we need 5 more printers. Because it's like, if you can't keep up, I'm not going to close the store. Okay. And that was the only thing that anybody had any complaint about. Okay. In 3 years, knock on wood, I have been so blessed with the best customers. And I don't even call them customers. I call you guys my friends. And, so I have been honestly blessed. Everybody's been happy. The only thing that there was a little bit of guff about, and that was the ship time, But then at the same time, guys, y'all, everybody would wait, 3 or 4 months for, a diamond painting to come from wherever, and then they're going to yell at me because I take 3 weeks to, get a tray out. But, anyway, I'm just happy that, now we're down to the 2 weeks, because ever since we opened the doors, that has been our goal. Because my OCD goes crazy when schedule time, it's like, okay, this gotta go. So, and again, if it's a physical item that you guys order, like putties or a bag or a pen or something like that, normally those go out within, because that's just grab it, put it in a box and go. So those go out pretty quickly. If not, it's due to the fact that I'm just slam jam busy, and I've only got 2 hands. I wished all of y'all lived next door to me. I'd put y'all to work. So anyway, but that has been my week, and I'm going to tell you in advance, I got some kind of tickle cough going on. So if I get into a coughing jig, y'all just, ignore me for a couple of minutes till it decides to go away. So anyway, how has everybody else's week been other than hot? Are y'all enjoying Labor Day weekend? I got you a good order coming. I know. Thank you, Judell. And so, oh my goodness. But anyway, how's y'all's weekend going? Mr. E was off on Friday. I'm blessed. That man is a workaholic, never takes a day off. And so he has got a long weekend. He's off on Friday. He was off on Friday and the weekend, and he also has Monday off. So yay, I get to spend some time with my honey. But needless to say, him and I both been working our butts off. But it's kind of like we're passing in the hall. Aye, okay. Keep going. So, I forgot the thumb. Oh, okay. Stick it out there, Erin. I'm gonna chop it off. Give me that thumb. All right, guys, y'all know how this goes. All right, the thumbs ups have got to match the amount of people that's in the room. And right this minute, we got 35 peoples. So I need 35 thumbs up, and then we'll spin the wheels. And again, like I said, just read next week. The quality is not going to drop or anything. It's just things are going to change a little bit due to the Labor Day sale is over. And I wanted you guys to, have a good sale. I've never ever done 20% before on, my trays or anything like that. I've never given away, $50 prizes for everything before. So, that was kind of like my way of saying thank you to everybody, and giving back a little bit. So, anyway, thank you guys. I'm working all weekend, 12 hours today and tomorrow. Oh, Brandy, I am so sorry. And hello, my darling. It's good to see you. So anyway, it is just it's been crazy. Let's see. Yep. So anyhow, I was double checking to make sure that I have not missed anyone. And as the sign says, Nyx DarkSky and Friends, and I should have put Nyx DarkSky in her big toe. So, because Anita's my big toe. So, anyway, also too, in the group, I got this thing that I started is buy, sell, and trade. Okay, and I heard something. Okay. Anyway, if you guys, I don't know about you guys, but I had two diamond paintings that I literally just could not make myself finish. Okay. And so Vaughan was so sweet. She took the yellow phoenix because if I looked at another yellow drill, I was going to take a hammer to it. And so Vaughan come out and she goes, well, send it to me and I'll finish it. And it's like, here, take it, go, have fun with it, darling. It's yours now. I even sent her the zipper case. I sent her everything. And, bless her heart, she finished it and she sent it back to me for my birthday. So thank you, Vonnie. The other one was Sweet Tooth with all the specialty drills on it that I had gotten from Tmall, but it was a round. Okay. And rounds me and rounds just don't get along. That's like putting a round peg in a square hole or a square peg in a round hole. There we go. So I sent it to Anita, and it's like, here, baby, if you think you can finish it, have fun with that. And so I got to thinking, and I did see this in another group, and they did the swap thing or hey, I've got this diamond painting that I will never, ever, ever finish. Who wants it? Okay. So anyway, because a lot of us have whips that we just are not going to finish that end up in a corner, and we either end up throwing them away or they sit there and collect dust or whatever. There's a lot of people in our group that'll take those and they'll finish them, and that way they don't go to waste. So that's where the buy, sell, and trade come from. And it's a post, okay? And just look for it. It's got keyboards on it that says buy, sell, and trade. And so, or, hey, do you want this? Or giveaway. I couldn't find one that said giveaway. But anyway, you'll know what I'm saying. And, if you ever have a half-finished diamond painting that you're not going to finish and you just want to give it to somebody instead of, wasting it and throwing it in the garbage, post it in that section. There is a ton of people that would not mind taking it and, finishing it and what have you. So, I know I do, I still got, little monkey Z hanging up. He's almost finished. And then I have Frog Love and Felicia. Those two I'm not going to get rid of. I will eventually finish those. And in the bedroom, on my diamond painting table, I got the Moon Goddess that I worked on when I had COVID, which has been a while, and I really do need to get back in there and finish it. But the way my brain works, it's a focus thing. And I can't I mean, if I'm doing Etsy, okay, it's kind of like I'll do something here, I'll start this little pile and then I'll start that little pile and then I kind of make my way around the house and do little bits at a time. And then somehow or another, by the end of the day, everything gets done. But it's like when it comes to diamond painting, I don't start something unless I can finish it, okay? Or I know I have time to do it, because if I'm not focused on it, which is the hardest thing in the world for my brain to do, then it doesn't do any good, because I'm just one drill and, my brain is wandering all over the place. So, it's kind of like reading a book, you put everything out of your mind, you close the curtains and, you focus on what you got to read. So I haven't finished that one yet. But I thought that was a good idea. And you don't have to do it. I'm just saying that, there are other people that would be more than happy to take it off of your hands, and that way you're not throwing money away and you helping somebody else out, you kind of paying it forward a little bit, because trust me, there are people out there that can work miracles with our I don't want to call them leftovers, our unfinished, our whips, works in progress. There we go. I'm hunting words here. So anyway, I just thought that was a pretty cool idea. So if you see the buy seller trade, which is there in the group, and the chat's back up. So everybody go join the chat. Okay. The link is on the right side of the group. So anyway, just post it in there. Hey, I got this unfinished, whip. Who wants it? And if they pay for shipping, then there you go. You haven't lost anything. And you give somebody something to do, as well as, you've got it out of your house and now you got room and, it's not sitting there collecting dust. So, just, I've got matter of fact, I got a couple of brand new ones that it was like, what in the world was I thinking, when I bought these? So anyhow, next question. Who has been to Michael's and who has been to Walmart and bought any of those diamond paintings? I dipped my toe in and I got a couple from Michael's and I got a couple from Walmart.
I don't have Michael's near me. And Walmarts are cute. The only thing I hate is because they're not full drills. They're partials.
Yeah. Well, not all of them. There are some that are full drill. You got to look for them.
I found one, and it was a cabin scene, and I didn't care for it. Now they had that one. It was like a cornucopia of little birds. I love that one, but it's a partial.
I'm trying to remember which one Tima showed last night that it was a full
it was
canvas.
a cabin. It was like a cabin porch overlooking mountains.
Yeah, something like that. Let's see. Brandy goes, thank you, Momo. I'm glad that you think that that's a good idea. Well, I mean, honestly, how many of us have got stuff just laying around that we'll never finish? Don't ask me about crochet, okay? Because I got at least 15 of those laying around. Brandy says, I have from Michael. Sandy goes, I bought a diamond dots from Walmart, arrived today. Oh gosh, Sandy, I would hate to have bought that online. Matter of fact, Mr. E got one of them for $2.50. For some reason, they had it marked down. I haven't opened it yet. Hopefully all the drills are there, and if not, well, I don't know what I'll do with it. But anyway, there is I got like 2 or 3 from each place just to check them out and see. Erin says, I ordered online from Michael's last year. I didn't like the quality, and now I don't want to do the other ones, even though it glows in the dark. Well, Erin, there you go. Put it in the group and ask anybody if they want it. Did you start it? just ask them to pay shipping. And no joke, I sent Vaughan and Anita, because I use the zipper cases, and I wasn't going to go through and rebag everything, and I literally just packed it all up and said, okay guys, y'all pay shipping, and there you go.
Hey, Erin, Shannon Erickson just said she'll take it if you want to get rid of it.
Yeah, there you go. So, and see, this is what I'm saying. I mean, all of us have got whips that we start and we just don't like, or, it's like you look at it and go, what was I thinking when I bought this? And, so, again, this is just a good way to kind of, clean house is kind of what I call it, and also too, I mean, what else are you going to do with it other than throw it in the garbage, so why not give it to somebody else that, might like doing it? So, anyway, if y'all want to do that, you're welcome to either post it in group, in the buy, sell, or trade section. You can't miss it. It's got a big old picture on there, and it's the keyboard, and it says buy, sell, or trade. And or either if y'all know each other, message each other. However, if I find out that anybody, and I hate and regret saying this, but I have to, because there has been so many people that have been scammed. And if I find out that anybody, took money for something and another person did not ship it, they're not going to like me very much. Okay. So anyway, I did have to say that, buyer beware. Okay. So anyway, make sure that, legitimate. But if you ever run up on a problem where you bought something from somebody and they never shipped it, all you got to do is come to me and let me know. And I promise you ain't got to worry about nothing else. I will take it from there. Because I don't play that. I don't play that at all. I protect my people, and you guys are my family, and you're my people, and I'm not about to let somebody screw y'all over. Love you.
Love you too.
He's doing his typical Walmart run. Watermelon.
I know.
I've been living on watermelon for like 6 months now. My ADHD is craving watermelon. But anyway, I mean, I had seen this in this other group, and I thought it was a pretty cool idea. So, there you go. You guys take it, run with it. I just provided y'all a place to, put your stuff if you want to. I got a question. Okay. And I need chat's advice. Okay. Because you guys always have my back and y'all have the best advice. So anyway, I got a question. Now, in one group that I seen where everybody was sharing their Amazon wish list, and nowadays pretty much everybody's got one. What is y'all's thoughts on that? I mean, to me, it's kind of like begging. I don't know. But I mean, they seem to be doing pretty good with it, and everybody was listing their Amazon wish list, and if it's somebody's birthday or something like that. Judell, you like that idea? Which idea, baby?
It's the one with posting if you have a diamond painting or something you don't like.
Yeah, the diamond painting one is a go. Okay. But the other thing that I had seen in this group was, about people sharing their wish list, and I did give one person permission. She did come to me, but she's a special case. Okay. And that's because she moved and she she's got all this going on, so she asked me if she could share it, and I said yes. So but again, I seen this in this other group, and they seem to be having fun with it, so I thought that I would ask you guys what y'all's opinion of
It's not bad if they would pay it forward, the ones you buy something for, but they don't.
well, everybody wants something for nothing, so I mean that's just a comment.
To me,
Diana
it's
goes,
like,
okay, Diana says, I can't really say what I think about the wish list thing because that would kick me out of chat. Diane, you speak your piece, woman, because you know me, I got no filter. So I don't expect you to have one either. And let's see, the Crafty Witch UK. We have done it over in Crafty Coven, but there is no obligations to buy and share your list. Doesn't guarantee you get something. We did it as a treat someone Tuesday. Honestly, Crafty Witch, it might have been your group that I seen it in. And see, that's what I'm saying. Treat someone Tuesday. And y'all know me, I'm all about paying it forward and what have you. And I was kind of on the fence with it. I didn't know if it was a good idea or, a bad idea. So, that's why I come to you guys. You guys are, you would think Tessa goes, I would think you had to buy something for them. No. I'd help someone get their child's birthday gifts. Judell, now that's me. I do that for birthday gifts, and and that's why I gave this person permission to post her her Amazon wish list. She had just moved, she needed a little bit of help. So that was the only reason why I gave her permission. And other than that, I wanted to see what y'all thought about this first. Danielle says that she likes the idea. And again, I mean, there would be, kind of like the Crafty Witch said, it would be kind of like treat somebody, Tuesday. But then at the same time, I don't want nobody to feel obligated. All right. Because I did a faux pas one time in TMA's. Y'all know I'm admin over in TMA's, or I'm moderator in TMA's lives, right? So is Anita. And I went over there, and I always, give the little $sign thing down at the bottom of the chat, for TMA, just because I haven't bought any drills from her in a while, and I love her to death. And so I did the challenge thing, and oh my God, you would have thought that I would have slit somebody's throat in the middle of the room. I had so much flack, for the lack of a better word, off of that, because everybody was saying, well, I felt obligated and I don't have the money, and how dare you do something like that, and it made me feel bad, and I left, and I was just like, I didn't even think. It was like, I just, it's kind of like a tip thing, and I thought it'd be a cute little game for T-Ma to help her out, and something was going on. They was going to Hawaii or something like that, because of one of their sons had an injury.
Yeah.
And so it was like, hey, guy, I gave her a certain amount of money, and it's like, I challenge y'all to meet me, or top me or something like that. It was just a no think about thing, that I just come up to help T-Ma with. And oh my God, you would have thought that I would have just massacred baby bunnies in the middle of the floor. Everybody just, oh man, I got flack off of that for 2 weeks. I went to Timon, I apologized, and ever since then, it's like, I still donate, but I don't say nothing to nobody. And that's why
I'm kind of with you on the way you feel that people will put stuff that they would never buy for themselves because it's $100. I mean, I've seen it done.
Well, you're not obligated to buy, though.
Yeah.
I mean, if they get crazy with it, it's like, hello, I'm sorry. I'm not, buying you $100 Stanley mixer,
Yeah.
or whatever.
And Tammy, they don't give out your email in your Amazon wish list. No one has your email. Your address is hidden. All they do is buy you something and it gets sent directly to you. They have no other info.
That is the reason why if you guys go to the Phoenix Fantasy Amazon wish list, okay, which I've had for almost 3 years now, ever since we started it. Say you guys buy something. All right. I'm constantly telling you guys to put your name, mark it as a gift, and put your name in the comment box. Okay. Because if you don't, Amazon sends it to me like I ordered it, and I have no clue who sent it to me. So because they hide your address, they hide who sent it to you, and it's very, very security, very tight security on your wish list and stuff like that. Nothing is shared. So that I can vouch for. Because last year, for Phoenix Fantasy, I got a couple of gifts, that I had to come on Saturday Night Live and go, okay, who sent me this? There was no name in it. So yeah, don't worry about that, but anyway, I helped someone. Okay, I'm reading to see what you guys say. I'm gonna shut up long enough to read. What I
Shannon,
was
I was just gonna suggest that.
If they really need the things that they have in their wish list. I mean, I got a birthday Christmas wish list. And it's just stuff that I see that it's like, okay, well, that's kind of cute, but it's birthday and Christmas, nothing else. I don't expect anybody to go over there and do anything or whatever, and it's just there. I don't even talk about it half the time. If somebody trips over it, and sends me something off of it, which I think has been once, but and it come from the kids, believe it or not. My kids don't, they go, nowadays they make lists, they make Amazon list, and for Christmas they go, okay, here's mine, here's mine, here's mine, here's mine. And I'm like, what happened to, hey, what do you want for Christmas? And that's where the wish list thing really got popular, was because of the kids, because they would make up Amazon wish list for their birthdays, for Christmas, for whatever occasion. There's a group called Diamond Gifting Queens, and that's what they do, is buy things off Amazon just to pay it forward. Thank you, Brandy. This is similar, kind of the same thing, and Crafty Witch, like she said, the Secret Santa, but it could be looked at both ways. And, I'm trying to find the middle of the road. That's why I come to you guys and ask you guys, because, how would you take that? Would you be offended by it? Would you feel obligated by it? Or would you think that, oh, how cool is this? And, do something. Because I'm always preaching about paying it forward. But again, and that's within reason. Okay. Let me repeat that. Within reason. So if it's on diamond painting page, should it be diamond painting items? Shannon, I don't know. I never looked at anybody's wish list to find out. Sometimes they have diamond painting stuff in there, I guess, and sometimes they don't. The items have been really low cost, like a pack of diamond painting key rings. Oh, okay. And see, Crafty Witch has got a group, and they do it on Tuesdays. Read up. She explained how she did that. And it's low cost stuff. Yeah. So it's great. Christmas. Okay. Judell says it's great at Christmas for Secret Santa. Yeah. And thank you, Judell. I might do that this year. Do the Secret Santa thing. Momo, if you do it, maybe make a limit of what the amount of money the wish list is. Once you get treated, your list is removed to give others a chance. You're not going to make everyone happy. Momo, that is a great idea. No joke, that really is. The only thing is I don't know how to keep up with who got what.
There would be no way unless hopefully the person is honest, saying, well, I got it, let me remove my list. You know, people are honest to a certain extent.
Sandy's got a point as well. She goes, I put things in my wish list so I don't have to look for them again. I do the same thing. You know, if there's something, I use the wish list is kind of my catch-all. Ooh, I like that, you know, and stick it in there. Because right this minute, you know, my save for later, in Amazon, I think I've got like almost 600 items in there. So yeah, you know, so you end up with, you got to put it somewhere. My Amazon wish list is full of books. Well, Michelle, I mean, honestly, that again, I don't think it needs to be specifically diamond painting because there's other stuff that we like as well. But this is just an idea that I had seen and I wanted to bring to y'all's attention and see what you thought. You know, if y'all thought it was like, hey, that's stupid and dumb and don't do that. And, you know, no, I don't want to feel obligated. And, you know, like the T-Mon thing when I did the challenge, man, I still can't believe everybody was, you know, fussing about that. I did not even that night, honey, that was one of those thoughts that come through my head. I did it and didn't even think twice about it. Never in my wildest dreams thought anybody'd get upset over it. But man, it caused a ruckus. And I went back. I apologized to everybody in chat. I apologized to T-Ma because people go, well, I got offended and I left. And I was like, oh my God, I'm making people leave T-Ma's, you know, live. So I felt really bad about that. So anyway, that's why I come to you guys and asked about it, you know, see what y'all thought. I can make several lists. Yeah. I right now, I think I've got like, they're all private except for the wish list, which is, you know, again, is for birthdays and Christmas, mostly for my kids, you know, because, and my grandkids, I got 5 grandkids, you know, and my son and my daughter-in-law. So, you know, that's pretty much the reason why I got it. Because they do theirs, you know, here's my wish list, Grams, you know, and it's like I got like 101 toys in there. So but let's see, just throwing ideas out. Thank you, Momo. I am always open to comments, suggestions, and questions. Okay. No joke. You will not see me, you know, running in the other direction. I am not hard to get a hold of. People don't ask me where I'm at. They ask me where I'm not because I am everywhere. The only thing is, please don't message me on Instagram. Those, for some reason or another, I just don't see, and I hardly ever check. I go on Instagram long enough to pop up a picture about mostly business and, you know, or Saturday Night Lives, and that's about the gist of it. I have TikTok. I don't think I've put anything on it. I might have something on there. Also, too, I wanted to say that if any of you guys do pictures and videos of the items that you bought from Nyx's Notions, especially videos that are kind of like, you know, little quickies, Tag me, let me know, because oh my gosh, Etsy has this, place for videos, and I suck at it. I'm not gonna lie, I suck at it. So anyway, if you guys, because who was it, Erica, Erica did the video for the treasure box, and so thank you, Erica, for letting me borrow your video. And she did like a 15-second little, demonstration video. And she just did it to show and tell on her channel, and I kind of swiped it. It was like, thank you. And trust me, if y'all's pictures are better than mine, I'm gonna come to you and go, hey, can I borrow this, to show the item, because your pictures are way better than mine. As it is, Etsy's starting to bust at me now about my pictures. I don't know what's going on with Etsy. Etsy is they doing something, and so anyhow, they got all kinds of changes going on. And if they pull the same crap that eBay did, man, I am going to bail so fast. That is one time I will create my own website again. And that is if they pull that, because eBay literally changed the algorithm and their in the website, and they literally hid all of the mom and pops. You couldn't find them in the search engines anymore. And so sales went from here to like crash and burn, like the stock market back in the 30s and the 20s, back in the day. I mean, we went from like good sales to zero overnight. And that's where Etsy was born. Etsy was this little bitty work out of the garage one-man show, him and his wife, and it was a nothing. And when Etsy changed not Etsy, eBay, when eBay changed to get rid of the mom and pops because they wanted to bring in the retailers, the big money people, which didn't work. There was a mass exodus, and everybody left eBay and they went to Etsy. Well, Etsy was pretty cool, but now Etsy's got growing pains, and they're putting a little more stipulations on stuff, as far as their advertising. And you want them to advertise for you because that's free advertising. Is any type of web page or any type of store or anything. Baby, hear me when I say this. You eat, sleep, and breathe networking and marketing. You're worse than a politician, okay? You are kissing babies, shaking hands, and patting backs, all because it is all about directing traffic to your store. And I spend more time on that than anything. But with Etsy, they've come out with some new things, so I'm kind of feeling it out. I don't want my own webpage. I've only had like, umpteen trillion dozens, and it'd take me 2 seconds to do it, but I just don't want to anymore. I've done it for so long. I'd rather pay somebody else to do it. That's why I'm on Etsy. But again, like eBay, when you build your house on somebody else's property, okay, then when they decide to change things, you either accept it or you bail. And when I went to Etsy, I knew that I was building my house on somebody else's land, as the way I call it, instead of doing my own webpage. Web pages are hard to get traffic to. Okay, they really, really are. You've got to sync up with the search engines, and there's more than one, and you got to get with the algorithms of the spiders that search the page. And guys, y'all do not know the 99 gazillion billion trillion little bitty things that goes on behind the scenes of a website, and it is a eat, sleep, and breathe job just to keep that website up and running. And that's if you want a decent one. And I was just tired. I'm tired of doing them. So I was like, hey, Etsy's there. I had Etsy for, well, ever since they opened, but I never used it. I really never used it until Nyx's Notions kicked off. And it was like, okay. It was like an empty warehouse. I was doing crochet and, quilting or something. And I don't think I sold the first crochet anything. And if I did, it might have been, one little Afghan or something. But other than that, it was just, hey, I'm there, I got it. Didn't do anything with it. And then when Nyx's Notion started 3 years ago, that's why I said last Wednesday in that little pop up that I had 18,000 some odd sales, and that's in 3 years. So you can't throw rocks at that. So I'm not trying to brag, but I have to admit I'm proud of myself because I have worked my ever loving butt off, and so is Mr. E. So I mean, if we can't be proud of the work we do, then who can? But and it's all about keeping you guys happy, and because I'm all about customer support. I'm old school. Customers come first, and you can't buy word of mouth. You cannot buy word of mouth. There is no better advertising than word of mouth. When somebody's happy with their order, and I'm the first one to say thank you, and I'm the first one to show gratitude and appreciation. And the day that I get a big head and I don't do this, I give all of y'all permission to take your foot and put it up my fanny, okay, and bring me back to earth. Because there are people that I specifically look at and go, and I remind myself, okay, every so often I'll pop by and I'll look at their YouTube video or something like this, and it's like just a reminder of I don't want to be like them. Okay, I don't want to have that nasty, greedy personality. So if the day ever comes to where y'all think I'm getting a big head, yo, call me out. Tammy is throwing rocks at me. Nyx, I have seen you come so far in the year I have been with you. Tammy, thank you. For me, it's quality. It's not about the money. Okay. I mean, I'm a cybersecurity specialist. Me and Mr. E, we are computer geeks. Okay. I can make more money on my bunny slippers and my jammies than I can in a month's paycheck. So, honestly, Nyx's Notions is kind of a hobby kind of thing, and it's something to occupy my ADHD and keep me busy, because when I get bored, that's the worst thing in the world. And but again, sometimes you get a little too busy to burn out, and y'all will see me back up. And it's like, hey, I need a break. And that's one thing about it. I'm good enough to know when I've kind of hit that wall, and I need a break, because it starts coming out physically. And I will I get to the point to where I start having chest pains, and I'm breaking out in hives, or just stressed to the nines. And thin skin, that's something else. I'll get snappy, and not have the patience that I normally have with people. And so that's when it's like, okay, it's time to back away, go bury my head in a video game somewhere, for a couple of weeks, because this is how I unwind. And when you're playing a video game, now y'all might not get this, but for me, I don't think about anything else. And it's you just kind of immerse yourself in this game. And so all the stress just kind of melts away, and then when you come back, it's kind of like you got recharged batteries. But also too, my medication, because y'all know that I went through a year and a half of severe depression. and the new medication is working fine. It was like, oh my gosh. After about 4 weeks is when I started noticing a difference, and it was like, the sun finally come out from behind the clouds. So, I think I've finally found that level mark. Matter of fact, I got a doctor's appointment on the 10th. I go every 3 months, and he's kind of like a glorified shrink, to be totally honest, but he's a GP. And so, and it was like I had to own up, and I had to open my mouth and go, because I debated it for a year and a half. I can fix my own self, until finally it got to the point to where it was very bad, and I was scaring myself, and I went to him and I said, look, I'm hanging on by my fingernails. I need some help. And, you have to know when to ask. You have to know when to ask for help. When you feel like that it is out of your hands and out of your control, that is when you step up and ask for help. And I literally had scared myself because I'd become numb. I had no emotions whatsoever. And it was just like, I looked at my husband and said, I don't want to breathe anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. And when I said that and I heard myself, that was when it was like, hey, it's time to go check it out. But, I am planning, I'm giving you guys a heads up. We do have the ADHD, ADD awareness event in October. Okay. After October, and that's all said and done, I am most probably going to take 2 to 4 weeks off. And Anita is going to be, Anita and Mr. E are going to be kind of, running things. And because I know by then I'm going to need a little bit of a break. Most probably 2 weeks, because I don't, Anita's like, 4 weeks? What? So, but Mr. E would be here, and it'd be, y'all know, it'd be pretty much the same thing. And I trust Anita with it, honey, I trust Anita with my grandkids. So, I love her to death, and oh my gosh, she's my left brain, my right brain. She's my elbow, my kneecap, and my big toe. So she's my everything. Do I leave home, Tammy Simmons? No. Honestly, I really don't. I unplug. Again, I don't have to leave home. I haven't been to see my grandkids in about 3 years now. But then that's only because, in all honesty, okay, and I'm being straight up. Y'all know me, I talk about everything. I could have, for me to go to Texas is a 16-hour, 18-hour straight drive. Okay. And that's the only time I stop is for gas. And by the time I buy the gas, and by the time that I do a hotel or whatever, or give the kids money, or what have you, it averages out about to be a $2,000 trip. Okay. And so anyway, my kids right this minute, they Texas. Oh my God. I think Texas is more expensive than Georgia. Okay. I never in my life. I mean, Texas is just ungodly expensive. So, the past 3 years, my kids needed help. Okay. So it was like, all right, do I go and be selfish and, waste the money and visit them and, spend it on the drive and what have you? Or do I just, save the money and send it to my kids, for a Christmas present so they can pay their bills and get caught up? And because I got 5 kids, I got the Brady Bunch going on. So, for the past 3 years, I, did the what I call the unselfish thing. And I just sent them the money that it would cost me to, go. But I have to admit, I do miss them. I miss them so, so, so much. And we've got video chat, I bought him the Echo thingy. And I've got one, now I bought the big monitor one. But I bought him the one that turns, and the kids are always calling me and what have you. So, but I miss my grandkids. And I would love to go, but again, like I said, I think that the money kind of helps them a little better instead of me splurging it. And I think that me going, it would be selfish when I know that they could, it would benefit me. I would be happy. I'd be hugging my grandkids and my son and my daughter-in-law, my beautiful daughter-in-law. But at the same time, that would be my gratification. Okay. And so, my kids come first, my kids come first. So, that's how come I do staycays, so I unplug, and, just kind of, piddle. I just, do anything else except for this. I unplug. I might swing through, check emails, something like that for about 5 or 10 minutes. Cause how emails is, it's like checking a mailbox. And other that is like, okay, I'm gone. I don't really hold major conversations with people because that is my, unplugged time. So Mr. E and Anita usually cover for me. And I try to at least get in 2 weeks. And that's when I diamond paint, and that's when I play my games and just unwind, just get away from the words on a screen, I guess you could say. So yeah. And then Judell, I'm like you, honey. I am a self-imposed hermit, and I like my life. My kids are about the only place that I go. I mean, I really, I've been everywhere. I really don't have, what was we talking about this last week, Anita? Where would you like to go?
Yeah.
Anita said she'd like to go see the Eiffel Tower. And I've been thinking about that all week long. Where would I like to go? And there's only one place left that if I went anywhere, I would like to go to Vegas, not to gamble or not to see any of the shows or anything like that, just to see the bling, the lights and all of the touristy crap, as they call it. And I would like to go back to New Orleans. I have not been home in 30 years. Oh my God, I'm starving to death. I miss the food. But I don't see that happening for, a while. I walked out on that town, but, and I haven't been back in 30 years. But I was thinking about maybe, going down to Bourbon Street and, hanging out for the weekend, and then, coming home. Just kind of reliving my old stomping grounds, the Gulf Coast. See how it's all changed and grown, because when we left, they were just making all the casinos and stuff like that. And then Katrina was just a hot mess. They're still recovering from it. And that's been what, almost 12 years ago or 15 years. I know it's been a good while. Nyx, have you been to New Zealand or Australia? Tessa, no, I have not been out of the United States. And New Zealand, I've heard, is absolutely amazing. Australia is amazing as well. However, look, when y'all got crap that will kill you faster than an alligator in a Louisiana swamp, I don't want to go there. Give me alligators any day. I can wrestle an alligator. I have been in enough swamps to where alligators don't bother me. But y'all got stuff that will just eat you. It's kind of like Australia scares me.
They have
You know,
spiders that can
not
carry you
swamp.
away.
Yeah, I'm from the Louisiana swamp, so it's like, look, y'all got to go ways to scare me, but Australia's got. Maybe I watched too much Steve Irwin, or whatever. Which I love Steve Irwin and his kids and all them, but it's like, yeah, man, y'all got big old spiders that you wake up and and then you got the crabs that all migrate and everything, and yeah. I know I haven't been to Australia. Mr. E was born in okay, if I can say this correctly, there's a Newfoundland and a Newfoundland, and he was born on the island of Newfoundland, which is in the Atlantic Ocean. If you go to New York and you go this way in the ocean, there's a little bitty island there. His dad was military, and that's where he was born. And but I was born in San Francisco. My dad was military, so we did a lot of moving. So anyway, I can see her now. I know, right? Yeah. I mean, granted, alligators, spiders, and snakes, those don't really bother me. Because y'all know about my gator blade. My gave me that when I was 12 years old. So, and it works, trust me, on gators and people. But and I used to carry it on my hip all the time, but it's like, if you are out camping and hunting and stuff like that, or you're out riding horses or whatever, yeah, you need some time. And I'm not a gun person. I never have been. So anyway, but Australia is like, man, you see these big old humongous things that Newfoundland, Canada. Yeah. That thank you, Danielle. You keep the critters. We eat our critters. We eat anything that don't eat us first. No joke. I mean, that's the law of Louisiana. We eat anything that don't eat us first. So up by Marine, Maine. Yes, thank you, Judell. Yes, it is up by Maine. So yeah, and his dad was stationed there, and that's where he was born. And then they come back to the States. I want to go to Ireland. I heard, oh my gosh, Ireland's gorgeous. It's all like green and flatlands, and stuff like that. I would like. I am a big mythology history person. And I would like to go, if I had to go anywhere. I think that I would like to go to Rome or Greece, and go where all the stories were written by Plato, and the stories you hear about Hercules and mythology and lore. Yeah, that's me. I love mythology and lore. So if I really had to go out of the U.S., I guess I'd go someplace like that. You know, um, can't think of anything that would kill you here in New Zealand. Thank you, Tessa. I will definitely come to New Zealand before I will go to Australia, because the Australia, they cannot say they don't have stuff there that'll kill you, because they got these big old huge spiders, that people just casually sweep out the door. And or they'll go to the bathroom to go take a pee, and then here's this snake there. But then, honestly, in the South, we've got, ever since the hurricane came through and the zoo was flooded, pythons and the articulated snakes, they have managed to migrate and across. So every now and then you'll see one of those, but believe it or not, a snake is very, very easy, especially the ball pythons or anything like that. They're big, they scare you to death, but they're slow. And so, you can. My grandma used to take the shovel and chop off their head. She'd grab them by the tail and take the shovel and just chop their heads off. And same with my dad. But the only thing that we ever had in the house, that got in the house was a nutria rat. It was this big old rat. And I swear it was the size of a cat. And I remember my dad chasing it around the house with a broom, trying to get it out the door. But yeah, that was a fun wake up morning. But again, that's about it. Yeah, no on the tarantulas. I pass on those. The only thing that we have to be careful about here and in the South is black widows. But if you get bit by black widow, we have enough antivenom now to where that it can, you can be okay. The only thing is a rattlesnake. A rattlesnake will put a hurting on you in a heartbeat, and you can lose a limb due to a rattlesnake bite. Because it kills the skin around the bite. It literally just kills the toxin from a rattlesnake. But those are like in Mexico and really like desert places like Nevada and places like that. We don't have nothing like that around here. I ain't even seen a gator. I was raised with gators. I mean, we'd go to the creek swimming, and we'd be on this side of the creek, and we'd be swimming and barbecuing and what have you. And on the other side of the creek would be, 2 or 3 alligators laying over there sunning. And it's like, okay, we'd have a lookout, and if any of the alligators moved, we'd whistle, and everybody, look over at the alligators and go, okay, where y'all going? And hell, half the time we fed them, so they were kind of like overgrown puppies. But yeah, I love. There's a video going around on YouTube Reels or TikTok. This guy is out in the swamps and he's fishing, and an alligator tries to climb in the boat, and he swats it on the top of the nose and says, "No, bad gator, get back in there." And I thought that was so funny because honestly, that's exactly what you do. You just slap it on the end of the nose, and it'll go off and leave you alone. And everybody, it's because their size, and the myth. There's a myth behind them. And if you know what you're doing, they're bad swamp puppy. Yeah, that's about right. That's exactly what it is. Bad swamp puppy. So, and I mean, again, and they're very smart. They really are. They're very smart. The only time that they will, I guess you could say attack somebody is if the water's low, there's been a drought, lack of food, in the river, that kind of stuff. Carissa, hello, darling. Carissa's Crafts and Things. Y'all make sure to go check out her goodies in her group and YouTube and all of her things that she's got. So, and Mutter as well. Don't forget to go to Mutter's. Mutter's got her YouTube. I'm not sure if Mutter's got a group. Anybody that wants your YouTube shared or your group shared or anything shared, message Anita, okay? Because Anita's got a Word document and she keeps everybody's stuff, and it's just copy and paste for her, okay? So, so when we see you come in, we can share your links or whatever. I would also like to say, before I forget, congratulations to Scott and Karina. More Karina than Scott, but Scott's in the background. Karina, I made her the head moderator greeter in the, I forgot the title. Anyway, she was always so sweet and greeted everybody that come in, and so I made her a mod in the group, and she is over meeting and greeting all the new people that come in. She's kind of backup, because again, I can only do so much, and the same with Anita. So, congratulations, Karina, and welcome to the, you've always, Karina and Scott's been there since the beginning. Since I started. So, I can't say welcome to the family, but it was like she was always the first one to meet and greet people. So it's like, hey, you want a job? So but anyway, y'all welcome and say howdy doody to Karina. Tijuana, I can't remember her whole name. Anyway, it's I used to call her Tequila there for a long time because I couldn't read Tijuana, and I kept calling her Tequila. So that's kind of our little joke. I'd like to go to Wales, as my grandparents are from Cardiff. I heard that Wales was pretty nice too. I don't think I want to go to England. Isn't it always raining in England? Isn't it always like gloomy and cloudy and raining in England?
I think that's London. I don't know if it's all of England.
Might have been London. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I got no desire to go there. So anyway, that's about all the news that I have. I am, if y'all want to see what one of the this right here will show you what the release paper looks like when it's just printed. There's all the itty bitty pieces. It's like putting a model together that Mr. E has to glue on the tops and the bottoms and the sides and everything. So there you go. I thought that was funny though. Oh, and that's color changing purple too. Watch. I didn't think it would do really good because it's so thick. This lid is so thick, but look at that. And it's from the heat. Whenever it's hotter than 88 degrees or hotter, it turns from a purple to a hot pink. So there you go. See, that's my hand. See my fingers right there, and there's the palm of my hand. So yeah, that's the color changing purple. That is the biggest seller that I got, besides a couple other ones. But everybody loves that color changing purple. So yeah, I always had fun with it, And I think Debbie is enjoying this summer. Okay, I missed something. What did I miss, Anita?
Tessa just wanted to know how Debbie was doing.
Yeah, just enjoying the summer, doing her thing. So, anyway, it is about that time. We got 34 people in the room. How's our thumbs up, Anita?
Our thumbs up are good, but just 1 minute. Diane Hope, we all know that her husband had surgery here not long ago. Well,
yes,
she's asking for prayers. Apparently, the places that they, that they opened up, they're opened back up again. So if everyone could please just send a little prayer toward her way, it'd be appreciated.
Yes. Oh my gosh, Diane, my heart. Oh man, I so feel for you. Oh my gosh, you if anything happened to Mr. E like that, I mean, whew, I would be a nutcase, bigger than what I already am. Because he's the rock. He's the one that keeps me glued together. So that is my biggest fear is something happening to him. So sweetheart, all the prayers in the world for your husband and for you and for a speedy recovery and healing and energy and everything. And so you are in our thoughts and our prayers, baby. So yeah. Sandy, how about you? How you doing, darling? Sandy Chan. Brandy says, I've been taking my husband to the hospital for high blood pressure. Oh my gosh. Take away his salt. And if anything is white, don't let him eat it. If it is anything that is white, no joke. And that will lower his blood pressure. Because it's all starch. Anything that's white is pretty much starch. But yes, healing prayers to Brandy's husband and to Diane's husband and Sandy. Well, I fought the middle finger at my You did what with your middle finger on your left hand? You broke it? How in a you? Well, I found the middle finger on my left hand is broken. How in the hell did you break your finger? I know your house. What'd you do? Trip over one of the dogs? That's okay. I got one myself. Well, I don't think they do anything for broken fingers other than take 2 popsicle sticks and put around them and wrap it up with tape till it heals. You put a popsicle stick like this, and then you take like medical tape and wrap it up. But how in the ever loving hell did you do that? So anyway, guys, my husband won't do his test for his heart because he doesn't want to die. Judell, sweetheart, I feel you. Okay, I got the most pig-headed, hard-headed man that is walking the planet. Okay, and if he's most probably listening to me right this minute, and he knows that I am talking about him, and I don't care. Because he hasn't seen a doctor since he got out of the military, which has been uber a long time ago. And I mean, he is just like, honey, you need to go to the doctor, honey. If nothing else, just go get a checkup, go get a physical. There's nothing wrong with me, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me, I'm fine. I've been his doctor, if he gets a cold or something like that, knock on wood. But it's like, oh my God, dude, go check your blood pressure, have your heart checked. We're not spring chickens anymore. I don't care how old I feel, But yeah, girl, I got you beat. That and clothes. He's like a 5-year-old, okay? He literally throws a temper tantrum if I say I want to buy him a shirt. No joke. Or a pair of shoes, okay? He's worse than a 5-year-old. So what I have to do is I go in his closet, throw all of the junky clothes away that's got holes in them, that's wore out, stretched out, what have you. I throw them all in the garbage. I go buy him all new clothes. I wash them, dry them, iron them, and hang them up in the closet. And then he either wears them or goes naked. So, because there's nothing left. But yeah. Yes, the minds of a 2-year-old. And he is, oh my gosh, he has a tumor behind his eye and won't let them do a biopsy. Ooh, wow. That would scare me to death, and I would get 2, 3, 5 references before I let anybody fiddle with my eyeballs like that. So yeah, I would say, kind of like buying a car, go shop around and make sure that, there is something there, first. We use VA. They even canceled a surgery for someone else. Honey, I would take my dead dog to the VA. Okay, I'm sorry. I am sorry. And every veteran knows this. Okay, every veteran knows that the VA is the world's worst hospital. His eyes. Oh my goodness. The VA is I know it's all we got. I know, sweetie. He's the same way. I mean, but my grandfather and my dad and all everybody, it's like is there, but I have to admit, they are just whew, you have to stay on top of them. You really do. Yeah. Dawn, I lost my grandfather because of the VA. Yeah. And and my dad as well. He had well, I can't lay the VA off on my dad because my dad was an alcoholic. And he drank a lot. So, he kind of pretty much killed himself, and there was nothing that the VA could do about that. But my grandfather had a massive heart attack, and they rushed him to the VA, and the VA was just sloppy about it, and he ended up dying. Whereas if he'd have gone to a regular hospital, he would have most probably been okay. And I've told my husband, I don't care how many gazillion dollars it cost. I will never take you to the VA. I will take you to the, if I got to pawn the dog, to get you in a hospital, I will take you anywhere but there. But, I mean, knock on wood, we've got, great insurance. And Mr. E is so hard-headed. That man will work until the day he dies. He is not a sit-home person, so he's got to get out and go. So we got Baptist. Yes. We live in a college town, and we literally have every hospital you can think of is all downtown. Our whole downtown is nothing but hospitals. So when I had COVID, that's where I ended up, was at Baptist Hospital. And Baptist Hospital is really good because when I had my son and he was 2 months premature, his esophagus was not connected to his stomach, and they had to helicopter him to the Baptist Hospital, and they did emergency surgery on him. And and it was at Baptist, and they not only took great care of him, but they also took great care of me as well, because I was just a kid myself. But yeah, I Baptist hospitals, I've got nothing but uber respect for from past experiences. Dawn, yes, they are. Because nobody gets paid, everybody's volunteers. So, they are very disrespectful. Trust me, there was one or two of them that I'm surprised I didn't end up in jail for punching in the face. So, honey, if this one gets bad enough, if Mr. E ever gets bad enough, I will hog tie him, and I will strap him to the dolly, and I will wheel his little butt into the doctor's office. No joke. Because he's hard headed. Nothing's wrong with me. I'm fine. Nothing's wrong with me. I'm fine. I'm fine. But yeah, anything ever gets really serious, no joke. I'm breaking out the duct tape. I will duct tape him in a heartbeat. I will then, after I duct tape him, I'll make sure to put one over his mouth. And then I'm gonna go in the garage. I'm gonna go get the dolly. I'm gonna duct tape him to the dolly and then put him in the back of the truck and then drive him to the hospital. That is what I'm gonna have to do. Hey, Mr. E. yeah, I see you. You're at Walmart. Our doctors at the at the VA here are from the university. So Mr. E's listening in. He's at Walmart shopping, but he's listening in. But I'm serious. You hear me. anything ever happens to you, I don't want to hear this. I'm fine. I will break out the duct tape. I will duct tape his butt so fast that he can't move, and then I'll go to the garage and get the dolly and duct tape him to the dolly, and it's like, yeah, um, because he is that hard-headed, pig-headed man that I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. Yeah. So, well, here it is. Our VA is physically attached to the UK Medical Center. Okay. And he works for UK, or with UK. And so he is part of it. But at the same time, again, well, this was Louisiana VA where my dad and my grandfather died. But my grandfather died at the VA. My dad died at home. And but yeah, he went to the VA. Raleigh Scott Duke. Yeah. So, all right, it is 5 minutes after 10. So if we've got the thumbs up, I'm gonna do our wheels. Let me rearrange stuff here.
Yep, we have 37 thumbs up and 34 watching.
Thank you. All right, hang on. I gotta turn my videos off. I was watching my Neebs gaming. Y'all need to come see me. Okay, let me pull up the wheels here. Where's my wheel? And where'd my YouTube go? Okay, because I gotta see y'all. Oh, not YouTube. Facebook. I gotta bring up my Facebook. What did the wheel say? We value your privacy. Accept. Oh, screw it. Accept. Okay, and let me get to Phoenix Fantasy and Tessa. I am so happy that you liked your birthday present, girl. I went through your stuff that you bought, and I tried to pick out a color that you would like. So there you go. And I'm glad that you liked it, Tessa. And again, happy belated birthday to everybody. And the reason why I wait until the end of the month is because, no joke, I have sent a couple of people 2 and 3 birthday, gifts, and they'll go, "Hey, Nyx, I already got my birthday." And it's like, girl, keep it, So, but okay, let me get to the Phoenix Fantasy Whip all comments. That way we can see who wins when I spin the wheel. All right, where did StreamYard go? There is StreamYard. All right, and we are going to share screen and open and get rid of stupid commercials. Okay, and this week we had 54 people. Okay, woohoo! And as you can see here, okay, again, there are going to be a few changes to the whip, as far as prizes, and the YouTube as far as prizes. Patreon will stay the same. But there's going to be some changes here, guys. I'm going to give y'all heads up on that. And but you know me, I give away the house, so y'all ain't got nothing to worry about. So Anita, am I correct? We had 54 this week?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
I think that was a record. What did we beat? Phoenix Fantasy?
I think didn't we have 57? I thought we had
maybe.
50. Well,
it was close.
We've had 100 people in our live at one time twice. Okay,
yep.
That's kind of one of my goals. Is I want to get 100 people in lives at one time. But again, if I do, I do. I don't. I'm not a numbers person. So anyway, all right, guys, we are going to, I'm going to close my eyes. Wait, let me make sure the mouse is where it's at. And, oops, wrong spot. Okay, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I am not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. See, I'm not looking. Shuffle. My eyeballs are closed. Okay, and go. Who's it gonna be? Oh my God. 48, 7, it's gonna be 18. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It looks like it's 18. Woohoo! Okay, let me print screen this real quick. Cause y'all know me and my print screens, cause I try to be as transparent as possible. And then we will go and see who is number 15 and congratulate them. Give me 2 seconds here. Open, dude. Thank you. All right. Edit. Paste as new image. And then we're going to crop. Because ever since we started the whip and the drawings and everything, you can go all the way back from the inception of the group. Okay. I have print screens of every winner and what have you. So I am a walking, talking filing cabinet because, you know, I don't want to hear the BS of, oh, you cheated and, you know, stuff like that. You know how some people are. There's always that one bad apple somewhere. But anyway, let's go see who number 18 is. Okay, go down, go down, go down, go down. And let's see, who is that? That is number 10. And this is 14. And that is 17. So our hey, Kris Brummund! Congratulations, Kris. Kris Brummund is the winner. Okay, let me capture that. Print screen. Come over here. Edit. Paste as new image. And then we're going to crop that. So there we go. I will update the whip Monday, Tuesday, thereabout when I get a chance to get to it. And all you got to do is just, if you are not here tonight and you are watching this on replay, one, please leave hashtag replay in the comment section. And two, if you would, you know, you can go back to the event and I've updated it. And at the very, very bottom, okay, of all comments, it will have all the winners listed there and what they won. So again, you know, there's going to be a little bit of a change because the sale is over, Labor Day is over, the holiday is over. Now, honestly, you know, Christmas is coming and, you know, what have you. So, and y'all know me, I love to give away the house. So, ain't nobody going to go without. So, congratulations to Kris Brummund. Kris, I need you to go to Nyx's Notions. I need you to pick out one item valued up to $50. No more. It can be a putty. It can be a turntable. Your limit is $50, but you only get one item. Okay. I need you to message me in Messenger, please, and let me know the item and the color that you want. I need your name. I need your YouTube name. I need your mailing name, address, and email. And because if I don't know who you are, because some people they use different names on YouTube than they use on their mailing. So that's why I always ask for both. So congratulations to Kris Brummund. I thought she was here. Normally she's here. Anyway, so if y'all see her, know her, you know, go and let her know she won. So we are going to save that and save. Okay, and there we go. All right, and our next we're gonna open is the Mad Gab games. Anita sent me the list of everybody that got the correct answer. You guys are just too damn smart at this. Now, last week we had 55 people that had it correct. This week we only got 36, so Anita stumped y'all a little bit. Okay, so anyway, I kind of like the Mad Gab things because some people were kind of cheating a little bit and they were Googling the answers to the questions. So it's kind of hard to Google the answer to the Mad Gab things. So anyway, guys, we have 36 people on our list this week. Congratulations to all of you guys that got the answers correct. And I am going to put my mouse where it's supposed to go. I am going to close my eyes, see my eyeballs are closed, and y'all looking up my nose. And shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I shuffle about 2 dozen, 3 dozen times. If I shut up long enough, y'all can hear my mouse clicking. And good. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh my goodness! Is it gonna be Bonnie Smith or Momo? Who's it gonna be? Momo Grimes! Yay, Momo Grimes! Congratulations, Momo. I need you to do the same thing that I just told Kris to do. I need you to go to Nyx's Notions. I need you to pick out one item up to $50. And I need you to message me with your YouTube name, your mailing name, your address, and your email along with the item that you want. And I will get that in the mail to you. And everybody should, I think that Mr. E has got one person left that has not received their winnings yet, but that was because she had an order. If you have not received your winnings, you guys know, mistakes happen. I am not a robot. I am not perfect. If, hit me up, let me know, don't yell at me, but go, hey, Nyx, I was supposed to get this and I didn't. That's all I need to know. And I will be more than happy to correct my mistake. And I take full responsibility for it. So, because again, there was a couple of people that I sent birthday presents to 3 times. So they got extra special birthdays. All right. So, okay, got that copied and pasted, and we are going to close that and save. We are going to save, and there we go. And our next is going to be Patreon, YouTube. Now, guys, some of y'all are going to like this and some of you not. Okay. I think you're more or less gonna like this because it makes your odds better. Okay. I will be separating Patreon and YouTube. Okay. On the wheels. Now, if you think about it, okay, there is less people in each section, so that raises your odds of winning, right? Am I making sense? Y'all hearing me? Understanding?
Yep.
So anyway, I hope that you guys are okay with that. And I will be separating Patreon and YouTube, and the reason why is because YouTube, there's different price ranges, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys. YouTube is $4.99. And Patreon has 5 different levels. And so anyway, there is gonna be a little bit of a difference in that. But again, I wished I was the First National Bank, but I'm not. So anyhow, but again, there is nothing for you guys to worry about. Nobody's going to do without. Y'all know me. I don't go cheap. So anyway, you will be happy. Okay. But I just have to change things around a little bit. So anyway, and the sale's over with, and so we're gonna kind of go back to things. So anyway, next week, like I said, as you see right here, I've got Patreon and YouTube all in one wheel. Okay, there's 29 people there. All right. So anyway, if I split up the Patreon and the YouTube, then guess what? Again, that makes y'all's odds better because that kind of cuts the number in half. And so there you go. I mean, that's kind of a win-win for you guys, or I think it is, unless y'all think otherwise. You know, I am open. I listen. So if somebody's got something they need to say, you know, please, I'm the horse. Come to me. Talk to me. So anyway, I am going to do Patreon and YouTube. Thank you to all of my Patreon and YouTube people, because without you, I would not be able to keep the lights on. We would not be able to hold the events that we hold, and I would not be able to have, you know, the StreamYard and the everything to make Saturday Night Live happen, because there's only one bill that comes out of YouTube and Patreon, and that is StreamYard. Other than that, every dime goes to Phoenix Fantasy and back into the channel and the events, okay? Because that's kind of like my glorified piggy bank. And Patreon is monthly. I get a monthly check from Patreon. I do like Patreon way better than I like YouTube. I have only received 2 payments from YouTube since the beginning. Okay. And that's because you've got to reach a certain level. And if you don't reach a certain level, then they sit on it. And it's kind of like a banking thing. So anyway, you know, so Patreon has got, you know, 5 different categories. And so they're way better to be able to use. Also, too, Patreon gives me people's informations, like their birthdays, you know, and where to mail stuff to. Whereas YouTube only gives me your name. They give me no information whatsoever. So that leaves me to going, hey, you won. You got 7 days to get with me. If you don't contact me, you forfeit. Okay. And I hate wearing the boss hat. I hate being mean, but I have to put a time limit on it of, you know, the 7 days. So anyway,
and guys,
thank you.
If you win, I try to locate you and send you a message, but sometimes I can't do it. But I do try to let you know.
Well, guys, at the end of the day, I mean, you know, we're not babysitters. Okay, we're all grown adults here. And, you know, we should not have to, if you can take the time to put your, you know, put your name in the whip, then you can take your time to find out if you won or not, you know. So, and that kind of goes for everything. But I always try to show gratitude and appreciation towards everybody. Especially my Patreon and my YouTube people, because, oh my gosh, you guys are such a lifesaver. And thank you for all that you do to help us continue to do this. And much love, much appreciation. And please know how grateful I am for each and every one of you. So without further ado, I am going to go ahead, and this week everybody is still in the same list, Patreon and YouTube, because the sale has not ended. The sale ends on the 3rd. Okay, so that's when things are going to change, is next Wednesday when the sale ends. So anyway, I'm going to put my mouse over where it's supposed to be. I'm going to close my eyes. See, my eyes are closed. You're looking up my nose. And shuffle. A good dozen times. Y'all can see the different names flashing around. So nobody can say I'm cheating. And go. Who is it going to be this week? Who is it going to be this week? Uh-oh. There's Anita. There's Anita. There's Anita. Uh-oh. It was going too fast. Angelica. Is it going to hold it, Angelica? Is it going to hold? Yay, Angelica! Congratulations, Angelica Blanton. Patreon, the PT is Patreon. Anita, I'm sorry that it finished. You missed it, but you were close, baby. Maybe next week. So anyway, congratulations to Angelica. Angelica, please go to Nyx's Notions. Pick out your one item valued up to $50 and message me with the item that you want, the color, okay, if there's a color choice, and also your YouTube name, your mailing name, your address, and your email, okay? I know I'm repetitive, but sorry, guys, I gotta be. Anyway, congratulations to all of our winners tonight. Let me print screen this. And the reason why I've been kind of waiting until Tuesday to update is because I love adding to the print screen what the person chose for their winning item. So, that way you guys can see as well. Because again, I am all about transparency. If I am not transparent about something, then it's none of your damn business. So, hey, that's about as straight up and as forward as I can be. But other than that, when it comes to running, Phoenix Fantasy, the group, and the YouTube channel, I literally am as transparent as I possibly can be. And as for my life, y'all got questions? Great, ask. Okay, I can't guarantee I'm gonna answer them. And if I do answer them, all I got to say is you better have your big girl panties on, because if you big enough to ask the question, you better be big enough to handle the answer. So anyway, that be that. So congratulations to Kris Brummund, who was the whip winner tonight with her beautiful diamond painting. I believe she finished it. Yes, she finished it. It is the Two Hands Holding the World. Congratulations to Momo Grimes. Yay, Momo. Who was the Mad Gab game winner. And congratulations to Angelica Blanton, who was the Patreon winner. So anyway, again, I hope you guys, there's going to be some changes. And again, please, 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 if you've got something to say, and I'm going to raise my hat for this one, and I'm going to look you dead in the eye if I can. Oh, lights. If there is something that you disagree with, or there's something that I changed that you don't like, or if you have an opinion about, I listen. Y'all know this, okay? Come to me, okay? Not Anita. Come to me, because I'm the one that does this section of it, not Anita. And so, I know people don't like change. I don't like change. But, again, there's only so much of me, and there's only so much that I can do. And so if you've got a problem, or if you've got a comment or a suggestion or a question, or, anything, message me. I am 24/7 here for you guys. Okay. Hat goes back down because I've had enough of the glare. Good night, Diana Holt. Have a wonderful and safe weekend yourself. Thank you for coming tonight. It has been lovely to have you. So anyway, that is why do I always feel like I am forgetting something, Anita? Did we have any more? I do not have any giveaways this week. I kind of did last week, and we did those. So yeah. everything. I think we are good. So I'm gonna close the wheel, and I'm gonna close Kris, and I'm gonna swap things back around to the way they were. And there we go. And chat is back open. So if Anita needs to throw rocks at me about something, I am clued in. Where'd you go, woman? Anita. There you are. Okay. So anyway, and pop out. Okay. I am back up and running. I got 2 monitors. Well, I really got 3, but anyway, that's why I look like I'm watching a tennis match because because of the fact that I got 2 monitors, and the camera is literally right just peeking through the 2 monitors. So but anyway, I hope you guys had, a great evening, and I hope that you have enjoyed the sale at Nyx's Notions and got the items that y'all wanted. Again, this is the first time I ever did the 20%. And I do have, if you don't buy one of the sales items, you can where's there we go. You can use Saturday Night Live, okay, and get 10% off of your order anytime, all the time, okay. And that code right there is just for you guys, okay. So but because let's see, right this minute, anything that is 3D printed is on 20% off, okay. And the bags, the diamond painting accessory bags are 20% off. So get them while you can. And if you guys notice, those are I buy those from my supplier, and they change the prices like they changed their underwear. So, if you see like the oxalotl bag and this week it's $9 and next week it's $19, that is because whatever I had to purchase it at, that's how, sometimes I look for them sales. I try to get them sales because if I can get them sales, then I can roll them sales over to you guys and y'all don't have to pay as much. But there are some of them that's like the skull, man, they're just crazy expensive. And so also too with my trays, I need y'all's help. If you think that any of my trays are overpriced, all right, and somebody else has got a similar tray to mine that is cheaper, let me know. Let me know, okay? Because I shop just like you guys do, okay? I comparison shop, and I never ever want to be more expensive than anybody else. I'm just not a money person. So granted, I do have to pay the lights and the gas and the water and the rent and the mortgage, but at the same time, I don't rip people off. And the economy changes, and it's kind of like gas. 1 minute it's up, the next minute it's down, and I always want to be competitive, but I don't search Etsy a whole lot. I don't have time. Okay, and so if any of you guys, ever see, somebody that has stuff that's similar to mine and it's at a lower price, message me, give me the link, let me go check it out, because I depend on you guys, to let me know. I never want to be a person that overcharges. I saw a tray today for $13. Tammy, what kind of tray? Compare it to one of mine. What kind of tray was it? Because it really depends on the tray, and how much filament goes into it and stuff like that. But because I do have a couple that are out there. Now, Mr. E is the one that set the price on the confetti carousels. He is the one that set the price on the on the treasure chest. Okay. And the reason why is because he's the one that's got to take the time to put them together. Each one of those items takes an hour for him just to put all the pieces together. Okay. So all of the other prices, and stuff is me. But the confetti carousel, and the travel trailer and the treasure chest, those are Mr. E. And even if you think that those are too expensive, you let me know. Let me know. You seen a $13 shrimp boat? Hang on a minute. I don't even think I'd charge $13 for the full set.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, the shrimp boat is $12.95 if it's not on sale.
Right this minute, it is, you are correct. Right this minute is on sale for $10.36. Regular $12.95. So yes. Well, I guess that's right on par. I mean, again, I'm 5 cents cheaper. So, but again, I just wanted to bring that to you guys. Now, here's the thing on my putties. There's no flexibility on those putties whatsoever. And I didn't think about it. Okay, I got a B grade. Okay, I got a B grade putty for next week. Okay, and the reason why is because if y'all can see it, it cracked. Okay, and I am not going to sell this, so this will be a giveaway for next week. What kind of smell would y'all like for me to put in the bottle? So y'all have to let me know. What would y'all like in the bottle? And I will, Anita, please write this down and remind me that this will be a giveaway for next week. And so lavender. Okay, cinnamon toast. All right, we got a lavender, we got a cinnamon toast. All right, come on, guys. Chocolate
Well, you
cereal.
know what I'm going to say. I'm going to say
Chocolate
cinnamon
cereal?
toast. Good.
Do I got a chocolate cereal? I don't think I have a chocolate cereal.
Now that's the cafe mocha.
Oh, the cafe mocha. Okay, that's right. Oh, that's right. You said it smells like chocolate cocoa pebbles or something like that.
Yep.
Okay. Something autumn. Okay, that's doable. I got 3 or 4 of those coming. Okay, Carissa. Hurry back, baby. You'll be missed. So okay, come on, people. I need suggestions here. Now I can, I got the new ones that come out, but anyway, this bottle is gorgeous. I love these bottles, but doggone, they're expensive. Okay, they come 10 to a pack and cost me almost 17. I think it's $17.99 for 10 of them. So they are crazy expensive, but I love them. They are so beautiful. But every so often I will get one that is cracked, and I'm not going to sell that. That is just bad quality. Okay. And that's just not me. And my OCD won't let me do it. Anyway, I will tell you what, since nobody's giving me, I know everybody didn't leave. We still got 35 people in here. I will make it a mystery. Now, the only thing is if you are sensitive to sinuses, okay, and smells, you need to let me know. All right. And or please do not enter, okay, because like Anita's cinnamon toast is very cinnamony, okay, and I have to make those when Mr. E is not home because the cinnamon smell really bugs his sinuses. So I try to do certain things, and then that's like what is it, the other dragon I got, the one that's got the little kids dragon on the front of it. Oh my gosh, that one is so doggone strong. It is a patchouli type smell, and it is so strong that it just messes up my sinuses. I have got to discontinue that. I really do, because that is just one of them that I I am not going to be able to keep doing. It messes with my asthma, it messes with my sinuses. I just can't smell anything, so I won't vote on the screen. Well, I tell you what, Erin, if you win, if you're one of the winners, it's literally 2 seconds to pop out, one putty and put in an unscented. I've got an unscented. I'm fixing to have another unscented. I'm gonna have 2. Butterfly Kisses is unscented. I try to make that very clear at the top of the listing that it's unscented. Okay. Also, each putty comes with a note of CYA. Y'all know, everybody knows what CYA means. That if you have sinus issues and you have purchased this and it bugs you, bothers you, what have you, I got a 100% money back guarantee. Okay, so all you got to do is let me know. I just buy them based on the design. Well, Erin, you're gonna be buying a lot, because I got quite a few, and I wanted to let you guys know, go and check out the Gnomekins. Oh my god, I made that one yesterday, or was it the day before yesterday? What was it, Anita? A couple of days ago. And I made like 50 of them at one time. Now, this has it has the listing of what the oil is made of and what the smells are. If you will look in the description of all of my putties, it will tell you what each one of them smells like. Okay, it'll go scent, and then it has the listing of all ingredients that are in that. That way, if you're allergic to something, you'll know not to buy it. So anyway, the one that I did, the Gnomekins, is the gnome. I don't got one here. It is the gnome with the pumpkin. It smells like snickerdoodles. It smells like cookies. And I have never ate a snickerdoodle. I've never smelled a snickerdoodle, but that's what Anita told me that they smell like. So anyway, there you go. So that kind of gives you a little bit of what that one smells like. But it's got all the listings in there. But yeah. I only have a couple of flower ones. I have not had a lot of requests for flowers. I do have the oils for those. They will be coming, eventually. But again, everybody kind of goes towards the fruity smells and the stuff, cookie smells and holiday smells and stuff like that. So I've got lavender and chamomile, and then I got lilacs and lilies. I like the lilacs and lilies. Anita said it was a little strong, but
Yeah,
again,
to me it was really perfect.
Yeah. Now these here, okay, if you buy any of these in this type of bottle, okay, these are all perfume smells, okay, but it is listed in a description of what each one of them smells like, okay, and what is in each one of them. Here lately, Vampire's Desire, but then everybody's been buying the Vampire's Desire trays and confetti carousels and all this stuff. So and matter of fact, this one is mine, and this is Vampire's Desire. You can see the red here with the black lid and the color shift on the bottoms. And like I said, this one's mine, so no, y'all can't have it. But it is available. And if you look on the inside, you can see the black on that side, and then there's the red. So I mean, it is just an absolute gorgeous color. So anyway, everybody's been really liking the Vampire's Desire right this minute, and I have everything in Vampire's Desire all the way down to the putty. So every item that I make, especially for Vampire's Desire, the whole complete set of everything is there. Same with Forest Sprite. Forest Sprite is right here. Here is the little is that Forest? No, I'm sorry, that's Ice Dragon. Hang on. Here is the Ice Dragon lid to the putty. Oop, it's got a green collar on. So anyway, that is what those are gonna look like. And I was in the process of making those and fell asleep. So my body was like, yo, it's time for a nap. And the next thing I know, I woke up and I literally had my little putty thing in one hand and putty in the other. I fell asleep with putty in my hand. So anyway, you know, it's just one of them things. But again, I know everybody's like matchy. I know I am, you know. So now that we got the new items and what have you, I'm trying to make sure that, you know, you got the putties that match the trays, that, you know, all the way down to the stickers that come in the putties. The stickers match whatever the putty is. It's like, you know, now the trays on the other hand and the goodie bags, that's a different story. And a lot of people are getting to the point where they don't like stickers. So I got a batch left, and I think after I go through the batch, that's when I'm just gonna, you know, not get anymore. I'd rather spend the money someplace else on something y'all, you know, ladies can use and need. I like necessity stuff, and everybody is, you know, doing washi tape and candy, or, you know. Now granted, I do have the little suckers, but again, it's mostly for the kids. And I do have the Rice Krispie treats. I don't go cheap. But you know, the bag, my goodie bags are made for you to literally toss in your purse. Okay. And if you got kids and you're at Walmart and your child is crying, all you got to do is open up that goodie bag. Okay. There's a Rice Krispie treat in there, and there's a Dum Dum, you know, little lollipop in there. I am a firm believer. You shove food in the kid's mouth, they're going to shut up. Okay. So, you know, and if you break a nail or you chip your nails, there's nail file in there. It is woman related. There is hand lotion in there, you know, if you need that. There's wipes for your kids, you know, if your kids have got sticky hands or something like that, or you spill something on you. That bag is crammed, jammed full of stuff. Okay. Along with, I do still have the mental health awareness items that are in the goodie bags as well. So, you know, guys, y'all don't want to know how much them goodie bags cost. They cost more than what the putties are. But I found some cute little stuff, and it's like the last batch that we made had this is an ink pen, and it's got a little star at the end, and it says, what does it say? Thank you for being awesome. And you twist it, and it's an ink pen. So I got a batch of those, and those are in the last batch of putty bags I made. I again, I shop like you guys do. I shop sales. Okay, so you know, and Amazon changes prices like they change your underwear, and I buy in bulk. Okay, so when things go on sale and I can buy 100 and 200 at a time, that's what I do, you know, and I try to get them on sale and get them in bulk, and so that helps me be able to give back to you. And honestly, if I would not have, you know, done all the giveaways and all the stuff that I've done in the past 3 years, I could have paid my house off twice. So, I'm just one of these people that, it's go cheap, go big or go home. Uh, I'm not ready to go home. I've been robbed with candy. Ha, Dawn. I got the good candy. I got the coffee. Okay, if you guys have not tried, oh my God, they're so good. I had to hide them from myself, okay, or y'all wouldn't have got them, all right, because I was eating them myself. But these are they're like Werthers, they're kind of similar shape as Werthers, but they have they're like coffee. They taste like coffee, and they have kind of like a gooey center, like a Lindor's, the little round Lindor's, the truffles. So yeah, and it was like I did the lifesavers and the the dum dums, and it was like, nah, this is for ladies. I'm going all for ladies, and anything that a lady will have a problem with, I want it to be in this bag for her to be able to Werther's. No, I did. They're similar to Werther's, but these are, oh gosh, Bailey's, or I'm not sure, but they taste like coffee. So anyway, they are yummy, and I had to hide the box because I was eating them all. So hi Cheryl. And so anyway, again, I've got like little notebooks in there in case you need to write something down. There's a pen in there. I even found pencils. Y'all got pencils for you kids, okay? And they smell. They the pencils have smells. I got a really, really good deal on some pencils. And there was like 300 to a box, for, I don't know, I think it was like $12, something like that. So anyway, and they all smelled, and there was different colors and what have you. So I got those. But again, Mr. E says my purse is like a bug out bag. And it really is. I mean, I have everything in that purse that if my car breaks down, I can fix my car. If I've got, spilled coffee in my lap, I've got stuff that I can get that up with. And if I chip a nail or something like that, I always have everything. And that was what I was thinking about, when I put the goodie bags together. Now, granted, you have to, I hate doing this, but the goodie bags got expensive. Okay. So anybody that orders $35 or more gets the goodie bag. Okay. However, if you don't order $35, I'm not going to send you just a tray. Okay. You just get a smaller version of the goodie bag. Okay. I'm not going to. I couldn't do that if somebody paid me to, because I would feel guilty as hell. So I kind of give you guys the smaller version of the goodie bag. But yeah, the goodie bags are for orders of $35 or more. That's the free gift that you get. And literally it's got everything in it but the kitchen sink. Yeah. Hello, Cheryl. Cynthia, sorry. And hello, Cheryl. So yeah. But anyway, we're just in there gabbing. How you ladies doing this evening? Y'all having a good night? Having a good holiday weekend? Is it called? No, I think it's like Bailey's or something. It's a coffee candy. You just go to Amazon and type in coffee candy, and it'll come up. I can't remember which one it is though. I've gone through a couple of them because some of them are better than the others, and they are quite expensive. So, but then I had a lot of people tell me that they didn't like the Baileys, so I switched. I started out with Bailey's and I switched, and I can't remember the name of the other one. I'm sorry. Might be.
Yeah, I was looking on Amazon and I couldn't find them. So.
All right. Well, duh me. I could have looked on Amazon, right? Give me an order. Bless you, honey. Mr. E's home. Okay. Here, let's see if I can do it this way. There it is. It comes in a bag of 2.2 pounds. It's $19, and it's Massimo, Massimo. And it is comes in 3 flavors. Mochaccino, espresso, and cappuccino, and it's hardcover on the outside, and it's kind of got like toffee or kind of like a filling in it. And it was 2.2 pounds for $20, $19.45. So according to them, it's 55 cents each for one piece of candy. So anyway, those are in the goodie bags because, you know, again, those are for mom when she's on her last breath and ready to, strangle a child. So, and then the Rice Krispie treats, those are for the child, you know, to stop screaming, because when they open their mouth to cry, you shove that in, and you know they can't cry if they got their mouth full. So, and then you fill them up full of sugar and then watch them go crazy. So, but anyway, no, I just kind of took into it's Massimo, and they are made by MAE. Oh, poo, here. Copy paste. All right, here you go, guys. And let me get the link. Copy. Okay, there you go. Just shared the link. Okay, and that's Amazon US. Okay, so anyway, the bags are pretty big. You get about, give or take, 150 to 200 pieces. I don't think it gives you an exact number. But again, I mean, you know, it's 55 cents per candy. But I mean, I don't care, you know. I want you guys to have the good stuff. And apparently, let's see, Italian, okay, say that correctly. Italian Premium Selection. And it's mochaccino, espresso, and cappuccino. Yeah. Needless to say, I had to hide the box, okay, because y'all would not have had any left to go in the goodie bags if I'd have kept eating them. And they do, and then they have the espresso candy. I did try that. People didn't really like that one too much. And I did do the Baileys, but I don't know. I kind of like them all. But I try to listen to you guys, you know, and go by what y'all say, and you know, cater to you guys, because if it wasn't for you, there would be no me. And that's just straight up fact. So there you go. I shared my candy secret with y'all. So and this lipstick's got to go. It's bugging me. Just put it in. Also, too, you can put it in your coffee in the morning. No joke. Oh man, it tastes so good. You know how some people add those creamers to their coffee? all you do is just take and put one of these in your coffee, and when it melts, it gives it just a hint of that chocolate cappuccino taste. Oh man, talk about really good. Good night, Diane. Have a fabulous weekend, sweetheart. Thank you for coming. So anyway, yeah, I've put in my coffee, and it really just gives it an extra yummy taste. Cold brew coffee picture. I was drinking coffee, but then I was drinking we have one of it takes the pod things. I don't know, whatever the newfangled coffee pots are these days. Anyway, got one of those, and I do Starbucks. Okay, I've tried them all, and they all kind of just got a bad taste to them. And I finally found one that I liked, and it was Starbucks. I think it was a medium roast. And I was drinking that for a while, and then it was just like it just started tasting bad. And they say that your taste buds change every 7 years. So anyway, I went back to hot tea. So I drink hot tea when I wake up, and 1 cup of hot tea, I use honey. And then after that, I go to unsweetened tea. And for the past 6 months, 7 months, I've been living on watermelon. I mean, no joke. I don't know what is going on in my brain, but I'm living on watermelon. And Mr. E's been buying these big old watermelons, and he'll cut them up and put them in the little Tupperware bowls, that you can buy in a pack with the red lids on them. And whenever I get the munchies, that's what I eat. And, I think a whole watermelon has got 2,000 calories, and that's the whole watermelon. So, it's like, yeah. And also, too, it's good for hydration because watermelon's got retain a lot of water. So, and see, I don't drink water. Well, I guess you could say I do because I drink colored water, unsweetened tea. Shannon is eating the
Macchiato.
Thank you. That word just would not form in my brain. The macchiato one right now. So yeah, they're really good. Oh, they're good. So anyway, guys, that is anybody got any questions? Anybody got any suggestions or comments or anything going on? I really, really hope that you guys have enjoyed the sale. I shop just like you do, and I'm blue collar, just like you guys are.
Danielle, no guests tonight unless you want to come on.
I sent everybody the link. Okay. So, hey, it's like, you want to come on, come on. So anyhow, I went down the list. Everybody.
I know Kevin's wife, Erica, she's busy because her Howl at the Moon event, she's letting everybody start now. So I know she's busy with her event.
I just finished her trays, and they're going in the mail Tuesday. Oh man, you guys want her Howl at the Moon trays? Mr. E did such a good job. Her Howl she's got 4 shrimp boats and with the name on it, and the hardcover lid that matches, and she has 4 of the venties with the name on it and the hardcover lid Howl at the Moon with the picture on the hardcover lid. So they are like uber cool. So y'all go and join. Go join her event.
Danielle says she's been waiting since 8 o'clock.
For what?
I guess to come on.
Well, Danielle, honey, when I send you a link, all you got to do is click the link. Why have you been waiting? every Saturday night I go down the list. I send everybody the link. They show up when they feel like showing up. So, if you want to be here at 8, be here at 8. If you want to be here at whatever time, we fly by the seat of our pants around here. We have no, I can't see myself.
Have you entered the studio? Or are you at the pre?
You have
There
to
should
enter
be
this.
Yeah. Yeah, because the one tests your microphone and
There
you can
she
see
is.
yourself.
I got her. There she is. Hello, darling.
I forgot to put my name in and access. I'm so used to that.
Okay, you're going to have to turn your volume down. We get an echo.
I'm so used to that.
Okay, you're going to have to turn your volume down. We get an echo. There we go. There we go. That's way better. She watches on a big TV. She got a big old TV that she watches this on. So, no, honey, every Saturday I just go down the list and send everybody the link. And if they want to come on, they come on. And if they don't, then they don't. I totally understand busy. So if for you guys that are just meeting Danielle, okay, Danielle is the admin and moderator for Poshy Pins, okay, and which, yay me, I won a Poshy Pin this week, so I'm waiting for it to come in, and as soon as it does, I will do a show and tell. But Danielle is the admin on Poshy Pins. And she is a sweetheart. And we love her to death. And a hoot and a half. And so anyway, Danielle, what's going on with Poshy Pins? Anything new?
Oh, not much. I put that because I don't want the reverberation. Okay. What I did first is I clicked and okay, I see myself in the StreamYard studio and I'm waiting and it just clicked in my head. I had to put my name and access the studio. So you didn't see me all this time?
No, I didn't even know you were there.
I know, but it's my fault.
I figured you were busy and couldn't come on tonight.
No, I was diamond painting while I was watching you on the big TV. I even bought a step, an extension, so I can see you on my big TV and still diamond paint because my computer is behind me.
Yes.
Anyway, no, this week it wasn't a great week for Nicole. She has been sick.
Yeah,
and the whole family has been sick. The kids, the 3 kids, she has 2, and her stepdaughter, the husband, her. She took a COVID test, but she said, no, it's not the COVID. She has been sick, so she hasn't turned that much.
Yeah. She just got the good old-fashioned flu bug.
Yeah.
So, it's that time. Kids went back to school. Kids come home. They bring it to you. So, anyway, everybody, this is Danielle. And like I said, Danielle is the admin over Poshy Pins. And she takes care of the group and does all the listings and what have you, and is a humongous help for the lady that turns the pins. And,
Nicole.
Excuse me, Nicole.
Yeah, I'm Nicole's big toe.
Yeah, she's Nicole's big toe. So, and we have had some lovely chats for like 8 hours plus. And, oh gosh, and I won a Poshy pin this week. So, yay, I was happy about that.
Let me check if
It's been shipped. I thought it was supposed to come in today, but it's coming in Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
No, she
Well-
shipped it. I got it.
Okay. I could check, but since you already
No, I
You're
got it,
already
baby.
telling me?
I got an email. She sent me an email, so I got it.
well, then you'll have it for next week's.
Yeah, I will do show and tell next week. So that gives me something to show next week.
And I
But-
had a nice package this week. Ooh.
Woo! What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Oh, I posted.
She got her box. Yeah, she got her goodie box. Guys,
They're all there.
she got the very last one of the
Look at that.
yeah. That
So-
box was so doggone full of B grades that Mr. E couldn't squeeze a toothpick in there.
Okay.
so-
a B grade for you, but for me, it is I used to use that.
Yeah.
So it's A plus grade.
Oh, compared to them little plastic things she was using, look, you know. So, you know, and then most of the issues are literally on the outside. And if you look at the back or the bottom of the tray, sometimes they don't stick to the bed really good and it'll raise up. Well, that drives me crazy, drives Mr. E crazy, and that is considered a B grade. We don't ship anything. If it is not 100% perfect, my OCD goes crazy, and if it's not good enough for me, it's damn sure not going to be good enough for y'all. Okay?
Then it's our way. We'll take it.
You know, so what I've got this big box that they get chunked in that box, and once a year I will do 5 mystery boxes, and I will just take you know, Amazon Prime boxes that I got left over, or you know, the biggest boxes that I can find, and I literally fill them to the brim to where I got to sit on the lid to close it. So, good night, Crafty Witch. Thank you for staying up till like 4 o'clock in the morning to hang with us. Fabulous to see you. You have a wonderful evening. So anyway, yeah, and Mr. E fills them boxes slam jam full. And I sell them for $35, but you know, and or $34.95. And that is for a box full of miscellaneous trays. Some may have a lid missing, some may have a plug missing, some may have a ding or a dent or, you know, come up off of the bed, but they're still usable. And you know, so it's for people that, you know, don't mind a ding or a dent somewhere. Jenny, good night, sweetheart. All thunder starting here, fur babies. Yeah, I totally understand about the fur babies and the thunderstorms. Good night, Jenny. Nyx, it's lovely to have you. Stay safe.
Thank you, Cynthia.
I
tried.
Yeah, so anyway, you know, that's you know what we've been doing, and they were just overflowing, so it's like, okay. And everybody kept asking me, where's the mystery box, when you coming out with those? It's been a while, you should have enough now. And it's like, look, y'all don't understand. Okay, that is if with all the printers that I've got, okay, just like Jenny said, you know, with the thunderstorms, okay, if my printers run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, unless I'm sleeping or Mr. E's sleeping. So, you know, we got to be awake to push the button. So anyhow, you know, when the lightning or we get a thunderstorm and the power goes out, we literally lose everything. Okay, because you know they stop mid print. So I try to retrieve and save the ones that I can that might be like one more line and they'll be finished. And the rest of them kind of go in the garbage. How are the fur babies? Fur babies, well, I got one right here that is just sprawled out because he's sleeping, Mr. Sid. But other than that, they're doing good. Anyway, all mystery boxes are gone. I got no more. I don't even have the first B grade nothing except for next week. I will be giving away the B grade putty, and whoever the winner is can choose whatever putty they want. I'm just gonna keep it simple. But the reason why is because if y'all can see it, there's a little bitty crack in the white part of the jar there. And these jars are too expensive to throw away. So I figured that I would, let one of you guys, win this, have this, what have you. So there you go. And whoever wins it can pick out whatever putty. That way, if you have sensitive sinuses, I can put unscented in here. So that fixes everybody. So anyway, other than that, that is about it. Come here, Sid. Oh, come here, Sid. Oh, Mama, I was sleeping. Oh, my little baby. He was knocked out. He's still knocked out.
Mm-hmm. Mine is too. He's curled up right next to me, just sound asleep.
He was too. And this is my little man right here. But there you go. Okay, he got his 5 minutes of fame. He goes, Mom, can I go back to bed now? Look at him eyes. He didn't even bother to open his eyes. One thing about ferrets sleep hard. It takes a lot to wake them up once they hit that deep sleep. So I'm gonna put him back down in his little teddy bear. There you go, man. They have this ferret. It's kind of like an unstuffed teddy bear. And it's made kind of like a pillowcase. When you put a pillowcase on, you know how you got the 2 flaps in the back, right? And it's like that, and they get in it and sleep. And he loves. I had ended up having to get 2 of them because they were fighting over them. So he sleeps either on it or in it. And so there you go, Tessa. You got to see Sid. I have not seen Rocket and or Ellie. They are knocked out right this minute. So, but anyway, whew, we had great giveaways this evening.
Yeah.
And the ADHD awareness event. I am looking for sponsors. If anybody would like to help out and sponsor, please get with me. This is not going to be a big, humongous event like Phoenix Fantasy. I apologize in advance. I cannot afford it. Okay. There will be some great prizes. Y'all know me. I don't do cheap. But at the same time, it's not going to be, big, huge, over the top stuff like Phoenix Fantasy is. But it will be very nice boxes and very nice goodies. And I'm wrangling up all of our sponsors, and everybody that I have done stuff for them and what have you. So, back and forth. But again, if you don't own a store and would like to help, or become a sponsor, that is what the Phoenix Fantasy Amazon wish list is for. And that's what Danielle did from Poshy Pins. And thank you, Danielle, for being a sponsor of the ADHD ADD awareness event. And I did receive everything. The last package come in yesterday.
Yeah. Nicole is gonna give you also, I think, 2 diamond painting pens.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, tell her.
Well, she's supposed to give you 1 orange pen, and she's supposed to make a ring pop in the orangey colors.
Tell her I said thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, what a blessing. What a blessing. Tell her I said thank you. But anyway, and if guys, again, do not worry about the Amazon wish list. Everything is private, okay? And if you do not mark it as a gift and put your name in that doggone box, I don't know who it comes from. And I have everything in that list from expensive stuff to $1.99 stuff. So pick your, if you want to become a sponsor and want to help out, there is all kinds of ranges there. And you'll see where it says that I need 6 of this because we're gonna have 6 boxes. So, but that does not mean you have to buy 6 of anything. You can buy 1 because what it'll do is it'll say, okay, she's got 1, she needs 5 more, that kind of thing. It keeps tabs on how many I have. So it's a big help. And, a lot of people, like Anita, come out and honestly, Anita's the one that gave me the idea. Because she goes, well, I don't own a store and I would like to help. And it was like, okay, around, and then my kids come out. One of them sent me his birthday Amazon wish list. And that's literally where it come from. It's like, okay, if it works for kids and birthdays, why can't it work for Phoenix Fantasy? So anyway, you can use that list for the ADHD ADD awareness event if you would like to sponsor anything, or if you make stuff. Okay. Anything that will you would like to advertise your business or your YouTube channel or whatever, please make sure to add your business card. If you do not have a business card, and I know who it comes from, I will make a business card for you. Because like Phoenix Fantasy, okay, every gift that was in that box had that sponsor's name on it. Okay. And that way the people could either go to that sponsor and say, thank you for sponsoring, or they could send them a thank you card or whatever they could give. Or if they had a store, they could go shop at their store. Okay. So, everybody gets, anything that comes in, everybody knows where it comes from. And I showed y'all, last week, the crocheted, they can either be used for, in the shower, or you can use them to wash your dishes with. And I am trying to remember the name. Oh my God. Anita, do you remember the name? I feel so bad. And she sent little flowers, but get this, the flowers are soap. Okay. I did not know the flowers in the little bouquet was soap. So, and I can't remember her name. Oh my God, y'all want to kill me. Huh?
I can't think of it offhand.
I am so bad with names. And I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Please don't hate me. But anyway, we got those. And she
Kris Brummund, was it?
I'm not sure. She made a set of like 4 and the little flower bouquet, and it's got the ribbon tied around it for everybody. So, there's I think 5 or 6 sets of those. So anyway, how many boxes, how many prizes? We are going to have, it's going to be like identical to Phoenix Fantasy. We're going to have 4 weekly winners, okay, and 1 giveaway, 1 grand prize winner, okay. I am buying little odds and ends now. I'm trying to catch some sales between now and October. And again, the ADHD awareness stuff, I'm trying to get like in bulk and what have you. So I'm trying to, to get things and I put 6 on there because again, every year, whoever my helper is in, because doing an event's a lot. Okay. So whoever my helper is, it's like if I have extra stuff, I gift that to them as a thank you for helping me in the middle of that, i.e. it would be Anita. So, but it's 5. It's 4 weekly winners and then the grand prize winner. And it will have a full, complete set of Nyx's Notions, everything in it. The grand prize winner, and I will have ADHD, ADD awareness trays with the covers, and what have you. But also to the color for that is orange. And as far as the diamond paintings go, you can use anything. Okay, I do ask that if you're starting a small, like a 30 by 40 or something like that, that you wait until the 1st of October. But if you're working on this big, massive diamond painting or you are using a diamond painting for another event, as long as it's got an orange drill in there somewhere, okay, and I don't care what color orange, as long as it's orange, you can use it. Okay, I am not a stickler for umpteen trillion rules and regulations and jump through hoops and all like that. We're gonna do it the same way that we do the whips, like Phoenix Fantasy. I'm gonna, everybody's gonna get a number. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Whoever that number comes up, that is going to be the winner of that week. It's called Follow the Kiss Rule and Keep It Simple. Okay, the only thing that was asked by the majority of chat is that we show respect and it not be a Halloween diamond painting. Okay, meaning that if your pumpkin has a face in it, you can't use it. Okay, witches are allowed because that is a recognized religion worldwide. It's called Wicca, and we do not want to discriminate against anybody. So, but like made up, make believe werewolves and zombies and stuff like that. No, you can do fall. I'm doing I always forget this, Diamond Art Club or Dreamers Design. It's the gnome, the orange gnome with the 3 pumpkins, and it is still available if y'all want to use that. If you want to do a hummingbird, you can do that as long as it's got orange in it. You want to do a cat, that's fine too. You can do whatever you want. You pick out. I'm not going to make you go and spend gobsmacks of money on something for an event. That's just not me. Okay. I got the same budget that y'all got. Okay. I shop just like you do. And if you can take a diamond painting and use it for multiple events and save money, I'm all for it. Okay. And I'm not going to demand stuff on you guys because that, to me, that's ridiculous. It's excessive. And I try not to be that way. I'd rather be fun. I'd rather be, have it be a fun thing than be, a bunch of bells, whistles, and hoops that you got to jump through. So, anyway, as long as it's got orange in it, what is it? The little fox that DAC has? A couple of people have come to me and asked me about that. Is it a fox or a cat, Anita?
Yeah,
anyway,
it's a little fox. It's really cute.
Yeah, the little fox, because a lot of people go, hey, will this work? Because, they're so, used to big, and okay, this is a great time for doing stuff small. And I agree. I got little things that I'm doing, that I just, when you catch a minute here or there or what have you, I'm doing the little things for my kids to hang on the Christmas tree because they liked them last year. So I'm doing some more this year for them. So when I feel like, hey, I need a brain break, I'll sit down and I'll make one of them and stick it back in a box, and so when Christmas gets here, I will have that ready. And if you want to do Those types of things are like DACs, what is it, coasters or what, whatever. I don't care. There is no, you do what you want to do as long as it's got orange in there somewhere. It has, even if it's one drill, it's got to have orange in there somewhere. And if I look at your diamond painting and I don't see orange, you're disqualified. Okay. So you're going to have to draw a circle around and go, okay, there's the
Are
orange.
you telling me that you're going to check if there's 1 or 2 drills in all of it?
Now you know better than that.
Yeah.
No. I'm going to take people at their word. But I mean, if it's obvious there's no orange, and I mean, if it's all purple and there's no orange in there, well, duh. It's like, look, stick an orange drill in there somewhere.
I will go and look at my orange drill. I will put it now.
There you go. That will work. As long as it's got one orange drill in there.
And it doesn't matter the orange. It doesn't matter if it's an orange, pumpkin orange, if it's a yellow orange, if it's a brown orange. As long as it's
we're not going to get in the purple debate, okay?
Nope.
Orange is orange. Y'all pick it out, okay? I don't care. Now, I can tell you that ADHD awareness and ADD, their color is orange, like that color orange, okay, which to me is like a pumpkin orange. So and this is one of the orange posties that everybody and their mama has. But again, I mean, as long as it's close to orange, I don't care. I don't like playing boss, okay? We are all grown adults here. Follow the KISS rule. Keep it simple.
Always.
And I mean, everybody enjoyed the Phoenix Fantasy event. I have never had not one complaint in 3 years. Not one complaint. Everybody has loved everything. Everybody's been happy. There was no bad apples, which I was waiting for. But no, none. And when this platform is about mental health awareness. If I have to choose something, I am the poster child for ADHD and OCD and dyslexia and I mean, you name it. Okay, just start at A, go to Z, slap it behind my name, and call it a done day. But that's if I have to pick something that I need to stand on, it would be that. And the reason why is because I was born with it. It is hereditary. My son has ADHD, and so does my grandson. And my youngest grandson has ADHD, and he is just like his grams. Okay, he is like that round ping pong ball in that goldfish bowl, and just going, ding, 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 all over the place. So, I want to, represent, and I used mental health awareness because it's open-ended. Okay, because of the fact that there are a lot of things. Autism goes into that. There are a slew of things that can go under that basic main category of mental health awareness. So if we decide to celebrate something, it would still fit under that category, like ADHD. And this is the first time I'm doing this. I did not even know that they had anything like this until it was brought to my attention. And it was like, okay, well, we'll do an event. And I was like, oh, I just come off of Phoenix Fantasy. And Phoenix Fantasy is a year-long thing. It is not a couple of months. It is a year long. As soon as it ends, I start collecting and I start gathering for the next year. Okay. So when I threw in the ADHD, it was like, oh my gosh, what I do? Okay, am I doing this? And it's like, yes, I am gonna do this. However, it is not gonna be that big. Good night, Shannon. Shannon, no, 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 no. I hope your migraine gets better. Girl, I can totally relate. Good night.
Good night, Shannon.
So, yeah. So anyway, I can sponsor some cover minders if you want. Yes, Carissa, please. That would be greatly appreciated. Again, anything and everything, it don't matter. So I'm just looking for goodies to go in the box, and I'm getting stuff here. And like I said, the list is there if y'all want to help. And if not, please, please, please do not feel obligated. Okay. You're not. I just want you to come. I want you to bring whatever it is that you want to work on, as long as it's got one orange drill. I don't think that's asking too much. And you can use any diamond painting that you've got in stock, or if you're doing multiple events, whatever. I'm not going to cost you money. I don't see a need in that. So anyway, there you go. Carissa, message me, darling, and ask for my address. If you don't, you know the squirrels. I will totally forget. So hit me up and I will give you my address. So anyway, guys, that's pretty much everything that's going on, and then after the ADHD event in October, I am going to turn things over to Anita and Mr. E for a couple of weeks. He is most probably going to get her started, stick around for about 10 minutes, and pretty much, like last time. So, and if Anita wants to get a sidekick, that's fine as well. But that's her call. And I trust her impeccable, whatever that word is. I'm trying to use a big fancy word here.
Implicitly.
Implicity. Is that it? No. I trust her beyond anything. I would trust her with my grandkids. Okay, so there you go. So anyway, it will be her platform to do pretty much whatever it is, and maybe she'll talk. Y'all think that I abuse her. Okay, y'all think that I talk too much and don't never give her a word edgewise.
You don't talk. Come on.
No.
So little.
She's just
so
quiet.
little.
Just a little. Well, honey, you talk just as much as I do, so I don't want to hear it.
What did I say so far?
So, but no, I just need a break, and am I going anywhere? Most probably not. Not that I know of right this minute. It's going to be a staycay. It's going to be, hey, unplug, go stick my head in a video game, go diamond paint for a little bit, maybe binge watch some Netflix, something like that. Because if I don't, I get very short-tempered and very thin-skinned, and that's not cool for me. So, coming off of this 1.5 year depression, I've learned one thing, and that is that when I need to take a break and back up, I need to take a break and back up.
It. Yeah.
Because I pushed myself when I lost my best friend is pretty much when it started. And, she left a huge hole that is still there. And there is not a day go by that I don't think about her. It's just as raw today as it was the day she died. And she died suddenly. She died of a massive heart attack in her sleep. And she had just left my Saturday Night Live for the first time ever. And y'all have heard this story, and I'm not going to repeat it. But I nosedived into work to hide my pain. Okay. And I overworked myself to exhaustion. Well, then after the exhaustion and some other crap that happened, it was just like straws on a camel's back. And then the depression just got worse and worse and worse. And I didn't stop. I didn't stop to take care of myself and ended up crashing and burning to the point of where it was pretty bad. And so I have learned not to do that anymore. And when I need a break, I need a break. And there's been a couple of times, in the past 2-3 years, Anita, that I have not done a Saturday Night Live, but then it's rare. And usually I give y'all a week's warning. I'll post up, no Saturday Night Live this week, and we'll catch up next week. And normally it's because I'm crazy busy or I'm just tired,
Well, 3 years ago, I think the only break you took was you and Mr. E had a Valentine's Day date, and you took that night off.
Yeah. Because I normally don't. You guys depend on me, and I have responsibilities, and my responsibilities are those weeks, those wheels, and my responsibilities are to make sure that the winners get the gifts that they applied for, and took the time to do. And so I value my responsibilities very highly. And if I give somebody my word, I will literally kill myself to keep my word. And, and that's just it. So this is, a little Saturday Night Lives are fun. Okay. And you guys are my crutch. Oh my God. I'll be dragging, when I come in, and you guys will literally just lift me up and pick me up. So, anyway, that is.
It helps, I guess, to talk about it, right?
Yes. So, and Judell, I mean, oh my gosh. And I see 3-hour road trip in the future. Yes, I have got to go see my Sandy. Sandy lives right across the state line. She has been my BFF for, 20 something years now. And, I have not seen her in a good long while. And she is close enough to where I can get up in, the mornings at 8-9 o'clock, drive to her house, spend a day, and then turn around, come home, and her and I have a lovely visit. The only thing is, I have a Miata, which is the size of a shoebox, and she loads me up to the point of I'm driving home like this because I got no room because she gave me everything in her house. So anyway, but yep, I see a future road trip to my girl Sandy's house. Get some wind in my hair. But guys, if I know my rambling sounds just like that rambling, but hear me when I say this: your mental health, black eyes, busted lip, and bruises will go away. Mental. Don't let anybody ever abuse you mentally, okay? Because that sticks with you for life. That's part of what's wrong with me, okay? Is because of my childhood and the way I grew up and a couple other things. But those are scars that will never heal. They will always be there. It feels like they happened yesterday, even though they were 20, 25 years ago. I feel them now just as much as I did then. And so when you need that break or you need help, ask for it, reach out for it. I am always here, to listen. And, if you need help and I can't help you, give me 5 minutes. I will find somebody that can. Okay. So, don't take your, mental health carelessly. Okay, especially moms with children. Okay, oh my gosh, that is a handful in itself. Find a moment for yourself. Find a moment, even if you just got to go sit in your car for a couple of minutes. Find some time for yourself. And that's a big thing. And with my ADHD, we're like a dog with a bone. We hone in on something and we don't turn it loose, and we eat, sleep, and breathe it. And to the point of we have exhausted ourselves, and that is one of my bad things. Let me do a trip like that. Hope you have. Why wouldn't your husband ever let you do a trip like that? You're a grown woman. He don't own you. Goodness. I can't go in another room without him yelling at me. Oh, Judell, I'm so sorry. Honey, it's called, he's got to sleep sometime, and when you tie his butt in a bed, that's what a frying pan's for. So, and y'all didn't hear me say that, but trust me, take it from experience. It works.
What is a frying pan?
I would say a cast iron skillet, but just don't hit him in the head. You don't want to kill him. Break a leg, kneecap, yeah, but don't kill him. You have to ask. Ask what? Ask what? Again. Oh, you have to ask. Never mind. Yeah, no, I've been there, done that, Judell. Not once, but twice, and that's part of my PTSD today is because of that. And I took drastic measures to get out of it, and that was the best thing that I could do. He made you throw away the cast iron.
Honey, I used just a regular skillet. Told him next time he wouldn't be so lucky when he opened his eyes.
The regular skillet works just as well,
Yep.
And the funny thing about it is if he calls the law, all they're going to do is laugh because of the fact that he got beat up by his wife with a skillet, and that's not considered murder in no state.
Yep.
I am Medea, honey. If y'all have ever watched Medea, look, us Southern women, yeah. And once I got my feet on the ground underneath me and away from the abuse, not once, but twice, I buried them suckers there. And Mr. E and he is my best friend and has been my best friend since grade school. Okay. I was lucky enough and blessed enough to, marry my best friend. But I had to go through hell to get to that and to realize and to see there was a good side to a relationship. And he's got the patience of a saint because I put him through hell. I mean, I did. And I apologize to him every day because of, I was so gun shy and so, anybody did anything nice for me, the first thing out of my mouth is, what do you want? What have I got to pay you for it? So, that's why whenever somebody sends me a gift, I'm really not good at it. It's not, I love giving gifts. It's just when I get them, I'm speechless. I don't know. And yes, I do get speechless, because I don't know how to accept them. But your mental health is a big thing. And again, black eyes, busted lips, broke arms, bruises, those heal. Those go away. But when somebody plays with your mind and when somebody is constantly bashing you and mentally just, degrading you, I don't care how many times they say, I'm sorry. I don't care how many times they, say, oh, I love you and I won't do it again. It's not gonna get any better. It will not get better. And I am
No.
talking from experience. And so, and I am blessed today. And I know it. I know that the grass is green under my feet, not across the fence. So I bless that man every day. And if anything ever happens to him, holy macaroni, y'all better dig that hole big enough for two, because I'm going in with him. But you know, Judell, you got my heart, baby, and we are all here for you. Anyway, that is the platform for ADHD, and that's one of the ADHD things, is the fact of codependency. And that is why people stay in abusive relationships, is because of codependency. Research it, read about it, okay? Look it up. Google's free, okay? And one thing about it, when it comes to medical stuff, especially like codependency, what you read is fact. And a lot of people will tolerate the abuse because they're scared to live by themselves. They don't know how to take that first step. And that first step's a bitch. Trust me.
Hard.
But, it is very hard. But once you take that first step, I promise you, the rest of it is like somebody just turned a light switch onto the world, and the freedom that you feel is just unbelievable. And again, how I ended up in it twice, you'd think I'd learn from the first one, but it always starts out so loving and so caring and so kind. And then the next thing you know, this little thing happens, and oh, I'm sorry, I love you, and it won't happen again. And then this little thing happens, and it's like, yeah, and my girlfriend used to tell me all the time, I'd go to her and I'd have blood, dripping down my face where he punched me in the face or something. And she'd go, why don't you leave him? And I said, I don't know. I don't know. I can't, and she would look me dead in the eye. She'd grab me by the chin and she'd look me dead in the eye and she'd go, I have no sympathy for self-inflicted wounds. And you are doing this to yourself by not leaving him. And the more she said that to me, and the more I thought about it, the more it made sense, because nobody can do anything to you unless you allow them to do it. And
well, they do it one time. If they do it a second time, it's on you.
Yep.
Because you accept it.
Yep. And so girl, if you're the breadwinner, you need to put his ass out the door. But you didn't hear me say that. I'm not about to tell somebody how to live their life, because I'm lucky I'm living my own. But anyway, this platform, granted, I try to keep it happy. I try to keep it uplifting. However, we will have those times where we do talk about serious topics, just like what we were talking about. And that is very near and dear to my heart, especially ADHD and mental health awareness, because, I am a kid from the wrong side of the tracks. Now, as far as ADHD and dyslexia and all like that, I was born with it. It is hereditary, both of them. My son has it, and my youngest grandson has it. And there's no fixing it. It is learning how to manage it. Okay. I had severe anger issues, big time anger issues. You look at me crooked, honey, we were fighting in a parking lot. And it took me a long time to get over that and to get past that. But that was my defense. That was my, that's how I protected myself. So, anyway, but everybody's different. This is just me, and this is just my story, but everybody's different. So we will discuss more of this, topic, during the ADHD event, in October. Also, October is breast cancer awareness. You got drills and chills. So, again, if you can make
you also have Cindy's Love and Sparkles,
and
Let Your Witch Goddess Free.
Love and Sparkles, Let Your Witch Goddess Free. So there's 4 that I know of. So if you can find one diamond painting to fit all 4 of those, man, you're golden. And so I'm going to keep it easy for you guys. Okay. It's got to have 1 orange drill and you're in with me. Because, you know, again, diamond paintings are expensive and, you know, it's about having fun. And it is about us, you know, us talking about ADHD and mental health awareness, and you know, but you know, and some of the there's a new terminology that, believe it or not, I even asked my doctor about it. I said, "Do you know what neurodivergence is?" And I'm 60 years old. Every year they're coming out with a new title for something. Okay, so I was like, okay, neurodivergence is the new title for this year, I guess. So I asked him about it, and he looked at me like I was crazy. And I said, have you ever heard of it? And he says, no. Well, if you research it, neurodivergent, divergence, I believe is the way it's pronounced, is a combination of ADHD, and now tests have shown that ADD and ADHD has okay, find my words here, has a touch of autism as well. Okay. And you've got high functioning autism, and then you've got low grade autism. And so, you know, now what doctor come up with that and what doctor decided to smash everything together, I don't know. I cannot give you that. All I can tell you to do is research it, because you are your best doctor. And, you know, my doctors do not categorize me by age. They do not categorize me by because I'm a woman. I refuse to allow them to do that. I am me, and there's only one of me. I am not like everybody else. I don't think like everybody else. I don't act like everybody else. And, you know, I'm not going to let them put me in a box. So when I go to my doctor, you know, I make it perfectly clear to him that he does not know more about my body than I do. And because I'm the one that's been living with it for 60 years. So we have discussions, we have compromises, we have suggestions. And it's like what fits sticks, and what doesn't fit doesn't stick. And you know, because I had one doctor tell me that, you know, well, I'm the one that went to school and I know more about your body than you do. And I'm the one that, you know, did this and did that. And I just looked at the man like he was crazy, you know, because it's like, one, he was berating me. And, you know, he just, and then again, he put his hands on me when I declined a procedure. And there was no nurse in the room, no nothing else. So ever since that kind of added to the PTSD that was already there. So ever since that, Mr. E goes in every doctor visit with me. Even during COVID, they tried to go, okay, you can only have one person in here. And it's like, look, we're going to be doing this doctor visit out here in this waiting room if that man ain't walking in, you know. So he comes in and he sits beside me, and he doesn't say a word unless I touch his knee. If I touch his knee, that's when he stands up and takes over, because he is my legal medical advisor. And you know, and he knows where, you know, oh Lord, I stubbed my toe and he's done broke out 3 specialists between here and Switzerland. But you know, that's just him. And he's got the brain power, he's got the book smarts. I don't. So when they start talking all this gibberish, he understands it and can explain it to me. So, Judell, your son's got autism, and I think I passed it to him. It's, you know, do you research it, and you know, just there was, I was watching Facebook reels, and there was this guy that was on there, and he was kind of a comedian, and he was talking about his ADHD, and it was like, oh my gosh, that I got that, and dude, really, you know, and it finally was like somebody else in the world kind of has the same issues that I have, and that was the starting point for me with the ADHD thing, and I just nosedived into it like a good book, and I researched everything I could get my hands on. Check, check, check. I just went down the line. Check, 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 and it all fit. And it was like, that answered that question, because I always thought something was wrong with me. I always thought that, you know, I was the problem. I was the black sheep of the family and all like this. So yeah. But Judell, research it and see if you know, ADHD and autism are you know, connected. And so that are autistic. Brandy, yeah. Anyway, that's what this platform is about. So we are, what time is it? We have been running for 3 hours and 54 minutes and 40 seconds. So thank you to everybody for listening to me. No, Anita has not spoken because Anita didn't want to tonight. So y'all stop fussing at me about Anita. Because trust me, when she's got something to say, she steps up and says it.
That's right.
And Ms. Danielle, I'm sorry that you waited 3 hours to come online.
No, my fault.
When I send you the link, you show up whenever you feel like it, because you are family. You are not a special guest. You are family. So there we go. So anyway, has anybody got any questions or anything? Good night, Mother. Love you. Anybody got any questions? Anybody got any comments? Anybody got any, you know, anything? So, cause I'm trying not to do 24-hour or 9-hour lives. I'm known for my 9-hour, and I've done a couple of 24-hour lives, you know, so I'm trying to
Oh my God.
Oh, you
I can't believe that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have done at least 2 24-hour lives. So, I mean, yeah. And then normally, I mean, our typical time was like 9 hours, but here lately, I've been trying to keep it around a 3-4 hour mark because, you know, I take Sundays off. So as soon as I turn off live, you can message me. You can do whatever you want to. You are not going to hear from me until Monday morning. Okay. So, don't get offended. I have to have a day off. I have to have a day where my brain just goes and plays something and does something else. And Sunday's it. So when I say goodnight and I click that little button, that means that it is my day off from there until 9 a.m. Monday morning. And that's when I come back around, is Monday morning. So anyway, guys, I love you. Any questions, anything about the sale? Don't forget, tell your friends. Okay, pass the word. The sale ends on the 3rd at midnight. There is 20% off. And if you don't buy anything that is 3D printed, and say you buy a putty, use this Saturday Night Live code and you will get 10% off your putty or whatever's not on sale. So there you go. You got a sale all the way around. So
thanks for my birthday gift.
Yes. She got her birthday tray as well. And that color is cyan waters, and everybody loves the cyan waters.
Well, my favorite color is pink, and then it's aqua.
Aqua, cyan waters. So anyway, I will remember pink from now on, and I will make sure that your goodies are pink. So
No,
good
it's not-
night,
no, 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 no.
Tomato, and good night, Judell. Mwah. I love you, and don't forget, we are always, always, always here for you. Oh, Princess Tia's in the house. Wait, yay! You just did make it, girl. Wow. Okay, we've been revived. Princess Tia is in the
Hi, Tia.
house. Hello, my beautiful.
Hi,
Hello,
Danielle.
my beautiful friend.
How are you?
Hi, sweetie.
I am doing good. How you feeling? I have missed you the last couple of weeks. You said you had a bad headache.
So I had a bad headache. I had like white dots and a little blur in my left eye. It did start earlier this year, like March-ish. And, they gave me some eye drops and things like that. About 2 weeks ago, I noticed it came back. And when, especially at night, like I could feel like my eye, it feels like it's pulling or tugging or something. And then it itches, like it'll itch, like the eye inside will itch. And so because it's happening mostly at night when I'm laying down, like I'll scratch or rub my eye. So I had scratched my cornea, which took me out for 3 days. And then I scratched it again. So they were wanting to check, like, what's the white dots and things. But they have a feeling that, my retina might be becoming detached. It's early.
Oh,
It's
my
not-
goodness.
Yeah. My dad had it, and he ended up
Did it?
having LASIK surgery.
My grandmother and my mother both had detached retinas.
So
If I can help with the scratched cornea, because I have dry eye and I'm bad about rubbing my eyes in my sleep and scratching my cornea, and again, like you said, 3 days and
3 days.
everything. There is an eye drop at CVS that I use that has belladonna in it. Okay. And oh my gosh, you talk about a miracle cure. Okay. I will it started out on a box. It was for damaged eyes, hurt eyes, scratched corneas, what have you. Then they changed the box to pink eye and what have you. But the main thing is it's got belladonna in it, which is it is a kind of like if you got a toothache and you put Orajel on it. Okay. That's what the belladonna does, is it kind of relieves the cut and the scratch, because there's nothing worse than every time you blink your eye, it feels like you're just cutting it over and over and over again. And the lights you're very sensitive to the light.
Yep. I have to lay here, no screens. Like I can't look at the computer.
Yep.
I can't, read
Nose
a
runs and your sinuses go crazy, and then you get aggravated, and then you go, okay, I'm going back to bed. And pray that when you wake up that it's gone.
Correct.
But the I will get you that, and it's at CVS. It's not expensive at all. It's like $5. And it's a bottle, and it's got belladonna in it. And the last box that I bought, they had changed the box and said it was for pink eye. Don't know what that was all about, but it's the ingredient that is in it. Okay, not so much what it's used for, but and I have fought with my eyes for years, and so this stuff is like a magic cure. Takes about 2 hours, and every time about About every 30 minutes, you go in, kind of put a couple of drops in it, and try not to rub your eyes. Okay.
Okay.
And after about 2 hours, okay, that the medicine will kick in, that belladonna, and it will relieve the every time you blink. Yep.
Oh, I had a meeting that I couldn't miss. And so I log in, and my boss had already knew that I had scratched my cornea, but again, we couldn't miss. So I log in and I'm presenting, and right in the middle, I go to turn my head and my ceiling fan over. All happened at once, like the air hit, and I screamed in the middle of the floor, like, oh! I was so embarrassed. I was so
Oh my
embarrassed.
goodness.
And I grabbed my eye. Oh, it was bad, you know. So,
And then, again, my sinuses, I can always tell my sinuses go crazy. You're constantly blowing your nose because, you know, your nose is running, and it's because of your eyes. So yeah, I will. And this belladonna, you can take and put it in the refrigerator. Okay. Like in a crisper. And the coolness of it when you put it in your eye also helps. And that information come from my eye doctor. So anyway, yeah. But I am constantly rubbing my eye, and they go, oh, you got dry eye. And, you know, because that's why I can't wear any type of eyeliner or mascara. And if I do, as soon as I get home before I go to bed, I have to take it off and make sure it's gone.
Yeah.
It doesn't get in my eyes. And it doesn't matter what kind of mascara I use, it never fails. And it's gotten worse and worse over the years. But oh man, I hate when that happens. It takes you out for days.
It does. Oh my gosh, the pain is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So obviously I'm in the process of going through like physician referral to, you know, different eye doctors, optometrists, and checking, you know, to make sure that it's not anything too serious. But that was one of their suggestions, is that they're going to be looking to see if it's detaching. It wasn't a shock because my dad dealt with a detached retina. He's had LASIK surgery and things. So I definitely, you know, understand that it's on the radar for me.
Yeah. Well, it's better to be safe than sorry. You know, always check because you don't never know. So, hi. What did you wake up?
Hi, Anita. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. I had a really good day today. An amazing day.
Yay! I'm so happy you had an amazing
day.
Yep, so everybody, you know, my kids are adults and they have their own lives and things like that. So a lot of time, like going off-roading, I like to go up to the mountain. It's nice up there. It's hot down here. It's like 108 degrees. So if I go up the mountain, and it only takes like about an hour to get up there. So it's nice up there. It's like 70 degrees. It's cool, you know, crisp water and things. So I decided to go early this morning. I got up there real early. I was there by probably 10:15. I got there really early. I made good time. It was a beautiful drive up also. So I got to see a lot of like of the country. Well, I don't want to say country, the mountainside as it changes from the desert-like conditions into seeing like grass. Because they have grass up there. They have leaves on their trees. We have palm trees down here.
Yeah, you're in Vegas. Y'all got dirt and sand and palm trees.
Palm trees, you know,
Palm
they
trees?
require hardly
Oh, my
any water. So I get up to the mountain.
That doesn't grow in Canada, palm trees.
Yeah, you have too much vegetation in Canada.
We have maple syrup.
There
That's
you go.
about it.
Maple syrup. You have grass. You have an ecosystem. You have moose there. You know. You have.
You don't even have grass. I think
grass.
you
We
just got
can't
sand
have it
and
all.
rocks.
That's why we have palm
We
trees.
have dead grass and dry dirt.
Oh, and we have cacti. So
Yes.
the cacti, palm trees, rattlesnake, coyote. Those are,
Oh.
yeah. So
Yeah,
when you go up the
that's what
mountain,
I was talking about earlier was the rattlesnakes. You know, it's like you gotta be careful of those because you can lose a limb by a rattlesnake bite.
yeah.
But
I try
um,
not to, when I go
It
hiking,
is.
I don't go off the path. Like they'll have pathways, and if you go off a pathway, you will encounter a bed of snakes. That's just a given here. So,
Yep.
and the higher up the mountain you go, because there's vegetation and there's life, you have to be careful with hiking because there's bears and mountain lion.
yeah,
So
but, oh my gosh, what a beautiful day you had, though. I mean, just out and doing your own thing,
doing my own
and look, sunshine is vitamin D, girl. There
thing.
is nothing better for your soul than that.
I
Uh,
hadn't been out. I wanted to get out, and I'm like, gosh, I've been laid up twice with scratch cornea, 2 weeks in a row. Lost almost 2 weeks, off from work. I just need to get out. I was dying to just get out. I wish I was an artist because I would have drawn the scenery that I saw today. And I saw this little boy.
Pictures.
Yeah, I was driving. I do have a dash cam, so I'm thinking about detaching that and seeing what the drive looked like.
There
I'm
you
pre-
go. Because
I
I
think
was going to say, if you can't paint or you can't do art, you can take pictures with your cell phone and then go to Walmart and have them blown up, and make pictures to hang in your house
oh, that's a good idea.
of your trips, and the places that you go. Not to mention how good it is for your health, okay? Especially walking up
Mhm.
the mountain, okay? Because that is the hard part. Coming down is easy. Going up is the hard part. It works the glutes and all of the leg muscles and everything else. And trust me, you feel it the next day.
That's probably gonna be tomorrow.
I live in Kentucky. Trust me, we have mountains, every 2 feet. So getting up the mountain is the hard part. Coming down is the easy part.
Well, I agree with that. I definitely enjoyed it though. It was a beautiful ride. I was up there for a large part of the day. I left out probably about 3:30. I had every intention on being on time. And when I come in, I always fall asleep. Uh, I was
Baby girl, I send you that link every week. You
yeah.
show up. You did. I was just fixing to say goodnight to everybody when you popped in. I mean, we were literally saying our goodnights. And, it was like, well, if Tia's coming, because you're 3 hours behind me. And I said, well, if Tia's coming, she'd have been here by now. And the same with her show. And so it's like, okay, because you two are my two late owls. And it's like, okay, it's been 4 hours and they're not here, so they must be busy and not going to come.
Yeah.
So,
Rochelle?
okay, I'll catch them next week.
Rochelle, I haven't heard from her today. I have to reach out. I haven't heard from her in a couple of days. But, it's Labor Day weekend. That was the other thing. A lot of people, they were setting up tents. I didn't even know that you could stay overnight up there because, they have cabins and stuff so that when it snows, and they had a lot of people were staying in the cabins, but in the actual trailheads, there were people who were setting up tents in the trailheads. So I'm like, are they going to stay overnight? But I didn't stay.
You've never been camping?
I have been camping. I love to go camping. I've never camped up on the mountain. I always camp either at Red Rock Canyon or down at Lake Mead.
Well, if you're camping in a tent, the only thing that you got to worry about is a rattlesnake crawling in you. You have to make sure that sucker is like zipped up tight, okay? Because they will come and get in your bed, okay? But other than that,
you can hear like so we have what are they called where they go up on the wall. You can hear them crawling on the tent.
Yeah. And oh yeah, so I mean, again,
like
you can go to the hardware store and get what is called a machete, okay, and literally just it's a big long knife like this, and that or a shovel. My grandma used to grab them by the tail and just take the shovel and chop their heads off. So but that was my grandmother. She used to y'all don't want to know what she did to chickens. But
my
Bring
mom,
your neck. Chop.
yeah, my
Yep.
mother, that's how come I ended up taking my mom when I would go like camping or fishing, because she did that as a kid. She would chop the chicken heads, gut them.
Yeah.
You take her to a fishing pond with you. You can have all the fun fishing and chuck the fish back at her. She will gut it, cut the head. She'll have it
Yep.
ready. By the time you're done fishing, dinner's ready.
Yep. That is my kind of fishing. I love to fish. Fish is and I catch and release. I don't keep anything.
I take and eat.
Well, now you send me back home to Louisiana, and I got some crawfish in front of me and some crabs. I got news for you; those are not going back
They're
in the
not
water.
going back again. Yeah.
Those are going to be, swallowed. But yeah, that is some raw oysters. But no, I mean, oh gosh, there is nothing. I miss my 5Ks. I miss, because 5Ks is kind of like you're hiking. Okay. And I would, I'm not a runner. Okay. So, I would, find a kind of semi fast pace.
Okay.
But it was where we had the 5Ks at that was always so beautiful. And we'd get there early in the morning. And, it was just like, oh gosh, it was. And when I was done and I, and come back, it was like I felt rejuvenated. I felt like, and that was the only thing. And then when COVID hit, it kind of put a kibosh on all that. And but I have to admit I missed that. And we really, I could walk my neighborhood and not worry about it, but at the same time it's really kind of not the same thing, But matter of fact, I can even tell you when COVID hit Lexington, Kentucky, because I had a 5K for St. Patrick's Day, and they canceled St. Patrick's Day and the parade and the 5K and shut down the city and the town and everything else. And that's when COVID started, and it was like, but oh my goodness, I'm so happy you had such a great day. Oh wow. Next time you're gonna have to take your phone and take pictures, and you can have them blowed up and literally turn them into gorgeous paintings to hang on the wall.
That's a great idea. I was in awe. I was like, and then my daughter called on her lunch break, and she was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I went to Mount Charleston." And she was like, "Well, are you in the car?" I said, "No, I'm out hiking." She started yelling, "Why are you doing that by yourself? You're going to fall off the side of the mountain." I was like, I think I know not to get too close to the edge.
I am a grown adult and
Exactly.
your mother. If I can go through how many hours of labor, I think I can walk on it.
Right? I was like, it's beautiful up here. You guys don't like to get out and enjoy nature, so I'm out enjoying nature.
Wait till you go camping. I would highly suggest it. I haven't been camping in so long. I want to go whitewater rafting. And we are known for it here, but I can't get him to go. And I keep saying that, and I've been saying this for years, that I want to go whitewater rafting. And it's not like the ocean. You don't have jaws in the ocean. Whitewater rafting, if you stand up, honestly, most of the time, it's only knee deep, if anything. And, and then down here, it is just absolutely gorgeous, especially, in the summertime, because even if it's hot, it's still cool because you're down in, the hollers of where the, it's at. But that's the one thing that I want to do that I haven't done.
Whitewater
And
rafting, that is so much fun. So I went to I talked about this years ago. I went to a survival camp. I didn't know how stringent it was going to be. Me and a friend of mine, we saw this brochure and we were like, oh, this would be so awesome. I don't even remember where we saw the brochure. But when we got to the survival camp, it wasn't the way it was pictured in the brochure.
Of course. Is it ever?
No, it's not. But we didn't know that then. So the funny thing about this camp was most of the attendees were court ordered to go there. They were like delinquents. And so we paid money to go through this experience. We begged.
All you had to do was go to jail and you could have gone for free.
Yeah, you could have gotten it free.
I should have stole a pack of gum. Anyway, we show up, right? We are ready. We went shopping. We had all of our boots, our hiking boots. We had all kinds of fun puzzles and activities and things. We had
stuck out like a sore thumb.
We had sundials, everything. We were ready. And they made us leave all of that at the entrance station. As soon as our parents left, they turned into evil stepmoms.
Oh my God, seriously?
Yeah, and they were like, you're going to leave that here, and then they gave, instead of tents, we had nice tents. Oh, our tents was going to be hooked up. They gave us a tarp and some rope. And I'm like, what's it with this? They were like, we roughing it here. We're learning to live off the land. And what? I'll never forget that. So we had to hike. We were hiking the Appalachian Trail. And we were going up all the way through New York. It goes down into Pennsylvania. It's a real long trail, but we were only doing, so much of it. Long story short, we had to figure out how to partner up with people that were there and work together. So the tarps, like my tarp, I could try and create a small tent, or we could all get together and use our tarp to create, a better living experience. So we did have to learn how to work with each other. We had food drops that we had to get to, so we couldn't be fooling around on the trail. We had to be on time. And so the funny part was, we missed our second food drop. We never missed a food drop after that again. By the time we got there, other people who were hiking the trail had got to our box. And they had took whatever essentials that they could use.
You were on Survivor Island as Survivor, honey. Oh my God! I bet you it was fun though. I bet you.
When we look back on it, it was a life-changing experience. It was fun, After you can look back and laugh, but in the moment,
look back and laugh at it now.
Yeah, when you got to figure stuff out. Like I had never been whitewater rafting. That was my first experience. And we were going past a waterfall. I don't know anything about waterfalls. I just know that it's probably not a good idea to go over the side, So
rocks at the bottom that will kill you.
We're there with juvenile delinquents, and we're scared to, kind of engage in and things like that. So me and my friend Kris, we decide we got this. We get in our boat together. Everybody else decide to be smart and get a delinquent, it might be a girl and a guy. And so you have no idea how much power it takes to steer through this water.
Oh, a lot.
It was with two girls. I think I was 17 at the time. And she's a year older than me, so she might have been 18. And we could have had strong guys in the boat. And we were there, but we got applauded because we're the only all-girl crew, and we got through it. We didn't go over the side. We got close. We got close. It was like,
I think the energy come from we're fixing to die. Okay, we need to paddle along.
If you go over, don't fight it. Just flow with it. It'll pull you to the side. If you go over, I don't want to hear if we go
You're
over.
going over. There's rocks at the bottom.
That's not. That's like picking a kid up, throwing him in the pool. Like, hey.
As you watch them sink to the bottom, going bubble, 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 bubble. But oh my God! But I mean, think of how much you learned, you know, and all the good stuff, and look back on it and everything. And I mean, we went camping, and everybody, when I talk about the alligators and stuff like that, and we'd go swimming at the creek, and alligators would be on the other side of the creek. There's going like, and you still stayed there, and it's like, yeah, because I mean, it's just common. It's kind of like rattlesnakes where you're at. It is a common thing. You were raised around it. You know how to handle them. You know what to do with them. And, to go someplace else, and to learn how to deal with that. It's kind of like hurricanes and tornadoes. Give me a hurricane any day. Tornadoes scare me to death. And because I know how to handle hurricanes. I know how to handle the animals of the swamp and where we lived, because it was part of growing up, and being Generation X. I mean, half the time our parents didn't even know where we were at, and we're down in the swamps playing,
Wow.
And we got alligators on strings that were, baby alligators were walking around, like on a leash. And so, I mean, but it was just all the things that you learn, and stuff. I mean, it's just a blast. And you look back on it now, and I don't know about you, but I wouldn't change nothing for the world. I really wouldn't. I mean, granted, my life wasn't exactly perfect, but if you learn something from it, it's not called a mistake. It is called a life lesson.
That's how I like to look at it. Exactly. So, it's a series of growth events, or growth opportunities. You can see what you can take from it and learn. I definitely learned on the fly, though. I don't like to have to use both sides of the brain. I like to let one side rest while the other one is busy fluttering around. But
well, I tell you what, your mama done a great job raising you, because every time I have met you, talked to you, and spoke to you, you have always been so uplifting and such a lovely person to be around, because you're so bubbly. You're always bubbly. I don't think I've ever seen you in a bad mood or mad or anything else, and it's like, I know that this had to have rubbed off on your kids, and your son is drop dead gorgeous. Hello. Okay. Y'all Jones after mine. Y'all need to go see hers. But anyway, and I mean, I'm not blowing smoke here. I'm being honest. I love when you come on, because you are so uplifting and so positive, and I love hearing your stories.
She's entertaining.
Thank you.
Entertaining. Yes.
Entertaining.
Yeah. And your glasses and your butterflies and stuff, and which, by the way, I'm the person that Mr. E forgot to put the note in the bag, I think, that sent you the gazillion and one pink tubes.
Thank you.
Anita got the tips, and she needed the tips, and she's the one that started that. And we all have 101 gazillion, tool bags around the house. So I literally just grabbed them all, threw them in the middle of the floor, and sit down and said, okay, this is garbage, and this is going to Tia, and this is going to Anita, and I knew that you made your pins and, using those. Right. And I didn't want to throw them in the garbage. I figured, I said, well, shoot, she could, put them to good use. So
you can throw them away.
yeah, there you go. You don't need to throw them away.
Their bases, and they're perfect, because I don't know how to measure that little hole. And so it's perfect that we already have a form. And so that's a great base. I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
You're very welcome, and you can yell at Anita because she got the tips and the other side of it. But that's okay. I yelled at her because she gave me a blister. I had a blister on my finger.
Yes,
by
you
the time
did.
I got all those tips out. Man, them tips were hard to get out.
They are.
And I didn't use pliers because I didn't want to damage the tips. And matter of fact, I found another one that's over here. It's like, all right, I got to throw that in the Anita box. But I had boxes and boxes of those, toolkits, and it was like, all right. And some of the bags I kept, some of them I threw in the garbage, but most of everything I just took down and separated it apart. And my customers got the wax, because they come in a really nice, wax. So,
Yeah.
like the DAC wax, and I don't use that, but it's a heart shape. So I kept those, and they go in my goodie bags, because somebody else can use them. And I hate to, I always upcycle. I hate to throw stuff away that either somebody else can use or I can use for another purpose. So, that's why you got the middle part and she got the two ends. And my customers, the extra wax went in the goodie bags, so nothing got thrown away unless it was just the little green boats, I have no use. And there are so many people trying to get rid of those. And it's like, what do you do with them? I can melt them down, but after I melt them down, then what do I do with the hot wax, So it's like, I just went ahead and tossed them.
Wow. Well, I definitely appreciate just being thought about. And I can use them, so that's even better.
Well, you do your pins, and I know that, it's hard for you to do them in the summertime because, the heat affects the
clay a lot.
The body.
Feels like it's slipping through my fingers. Like, that's how bad it is. But we're coming into the fall, so I'll be crafting my little heart out.
Well, I tell you what, right this minute, it is 72 degrees. However, we're going to have an early winter because it's been around the mid 70s, low 80s. And then all of a sudden we jumped and had one day at 100 and then it went right back down. So, and this is Kentucky. I'm in the middle of the state, no man's land. So, we have our seasons and what have you. But this year, I think we're going to have an early winter. So if it's kind of, 100 here, God only knows what it is in Vegas, And that's the only place that I've never been that I said that I wanted to go to. We were talking about that earlier. And it's like, I mentioned you. I said Tela's in Vegas. And I said, I want to go. I don't want to go to gamble. I don't want to go to see any shows or anything like that. I want to go to look at the ooh shiny, the lights, the touristy crap, as you call it. Okay. And I know exactly what you're saying and what you mean because I'm from New Orleans. Okay. And when people would come to visit me, where do they want to go? They want to go to Bourbon Street. Okay. You only was raised on Bourbon Street. So you know every nook, cranny, and corner. And that's like you know every nook, cranny, and corner of Vegas. So, but for me, it would be, I love the lights, the glitz and the glamour and the ooh and the ah of it. Not so much the gambling or the shows or anything like that. It's just the atmosphere. There you go. The atmosphere of it. And, because we were talking about where would you like to go? Anita said she wanted to go see the Eiffel Tower. And, everybody was saying where they wanted to go. And it was like, me, I think the last thing on my bucket list would be Vegas. That'd be about it. Other than that, I go to the Grand Canyon. I look down and it's like, okay, it's a hole in the ground. I'm bored. Yeah, a big hole.
I said I wanted to go to Paris to see the Eiffel Tower. And then when Nick said, well, I want to go to Vegas, I said, well, I can go to Vegas. They have the Eiffel Tower.
We do.
Yeah, they have the small version.
Got a small one.
But, I mean, it was just like, I don't know. I mean, I a self-imposed hermit. I've pretty much, and I mean, I have lived a full life. I've traveled a lot. I got it from my grandmother, and I get go fever every now and then. But for me, it's not so much the destination as it is the drive. I love to drive. And as if I had to pick somewhere to go, Vegas, because of again, if you think about Bourbon Street's got all the flashing lights and the the glitz and the glamour and ooh and ahs and what have you. And it was like, wow, okay, if Bourbon Street's like this, Vegas has got to be 3 times as much. It's kind of like a carnival. It reminds me of being at a carnival with all the lights and everything, and the history. And I'm a history buff, and I love the how it got started, and the whole shooting match of all of that. But I've heard that you don't want to get off the strip like Bourbon Street. You don't want to get off of Bourbon Street, okay, because it's got its rough side of town as well.
Oh my Lord, it does.
Yeah. That's like Nashville. You don't want to get off the beaten path, okay, because it's got its rough parts.
Mm-hmm.
But it's gosh, I don't know. Baby, I'm from New Orleans, okay? I'm used to heat, all right? You walk out the door, you feel like you're in a sauna. And I don't know how you do it at 117 and 120.
Yeah, we don't have humidity. So
I would hate to see your electric bill.
My electric bill is $417. You guys are welcome to come and help. It is huge. Obviously, it goes
I'm not moving to Vegas. Honey, that's more than my mortgage.
It's a lot. It's a lot. That's just the electric bill. So before I moved here, when I had my own little apartment. I only stayed in the dorms like 1 year, and then I couldn't take it. And I was like, I got to get my own place, And so I got my own apartment, and I just remember, electric was affordable. I didn't have to run my air a lot, because I went to Ohio State, and I don't know what happened. Once I moved here, I mean, electricity is just, you could sell it on the black market out here.
I know. Oh my goodness.
So yeah, it's $417, and I'm like, goodness gracious. And then we have 2 seasons. We have hot and not,
Hot and not.
So we're paying at least. We're paying.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, our air conditioning and our electric bill for at least 6 to, I would say.
Well, in Louisiana, that's why the houses were built either very tall, okay, like the old colonial houses. That's why they had them high ceilings, is because heat rises, okay? So it was always cooler. And if you went to downtown New Orleans and you seen these long houses, they're called shotgun houses, okay? And the reason why is because you've got the screen door in front, screen door on the back, and the air would go through. The way that they were built was the way that the wind always blew, so you had a draft through the house, okay? And then you had the rooms off to the sides. But it was literally straight line down through the middle. And so it was just, and that was the purpose of them, is because of the heat. Nobody had air conditioning, back in the day. Now, sad to say that when Katrina come, we lost a lot of the older homes that were, hundreds of years old. Especially downtown and in that area. But most of the colonial mansions, they did manage to survive. Kind of like with the one in Forrest Gump. Remember, the one that he lived in? Those is because it had those high ceilings and what have you. And it's because there was no air conditioning or ceiling fans, But what killed me in Louisiana is in the morning you'd go to school wearing a coat, and by 12 noon you hunt for shorts because you're sweating to death. So that was it. Yeah, and it does snow once every 10 years, just enough to see. Okay, it does snow once every 10 years, just enough to see.
Wow. And you guys have humidity there. Oh, I have not been to New Orleans since before Katrina. I was there the year before Katrina hit. And I went to Mardi Gras earlier that year, and we had a good time. So we returned for, I think it was called the Essence Festival. And so when we returned for that the following year, we had a good time. It was a ton of celebrities there. Like they were giving all kinds of seminars and things. It was just stocked with celebrities during the day, concerts and things at night. So I did have a good time. And then it was horrible to see on TV, just locations and scenery that you had been to, how, changed it was.
It took me, well, my family were in Mississippi. Okay. My brother was in Louisiana, and my second ex-husband was in Louisiana. And they had a crawl across the bottom of the TV, and I sit there and watched it, and I knew when the levees broke. And see, the levees didn't, this is the second time that this was a man-made accident. Okay. And there was a guy that was on a backhoe, and there is images of this and pictures of this, and he literally took the backhoe and tore up one of the levees. Now, what a levee is just a mound of dirt, okay, that holds back the water. It is literally just dirt piled up, okay, with grass that grows out of it. And he took the backhoe and he broke the levee. And the levee is what flooded it. With hurricanes, it's all about the water, okay? Not the wind, it's the water that always gets you. And so when the levee broke, and this is twice they did this. They did it first in the 1900s to wash out the city, to get rid of the bad influence. Forgive me, I apologize in advance. This is history. They were trying to clean up the and get rid of the African American population. Okay. So they figured that if they flooded the city, that it would run everybody off.
And that's where the Ninth Ward is over in that area too, right?
The Ninth Ward was flooded out, and now it's shut down. It's literally welded shut. It was the hood. It was like Compton. Ninth Ward was like Compton. Okay, everybody talks about Compton, and everybody knows what Compton is. The Ninth Ward was like Compton, and it was the hood, the housing complex where pretty much a lot of people live, and it was flooded the worst. And what they did was they took massive steel plates and they welded them over the windows and over the doors, and whatever stuff was in there is still there. They don't know what they're going to do with it, and it's been almost 15 years later.
Yeah.
And there's still a lot of houses that are there's still a lot of subdivisions that are just no man lands. The mosquitoes are just outrageous because people had pools in their backyard, which is infant stations. But it took me 2 weeks to find out about my brother. He was okay. My second husband and his family, they lost all of their homes. They lived in trailers in this big, they had a plot of land, okay, this big acre field. And she had like 11 kids. And so, 4 of them had their trailers kind of like in a semicircle on this property, on this land. And it flooded it out. And then State Farm, State Farm would go. There's still lawsuits going on today about this because State Farm would go, oh, well, that was wind damage, and you're not covered for wind damage. You're only covered for water damage. And then they go, oh, that's water damage. You're not covered for water damage. You're covered for wind damage. And so they were not wanting to pay out. And there was just huge lawsuits over it, not to mention the deaths and the horrific aftermath of all of this. And now it is nothing like it used to be. You got new money that's come in. Okay. Bourbon Street did manage to stay the same. It did not flood. Okay. Bourbon Street in that area had no water. There was no flood damage. There was nothing. Everybody was fine. It was the surrounding areas by the Superdome and all like that flooded. And, out in Metairie, further out, is where most of the flooding was at. And that was because the levees broke. But they've been talking about this since I was a kid, since I was 2 years old, about we need to fix the levees. And they have these big, drains that kind of like, I don't know if you've ever seen this. It's like a pump that goes into like your basement, okay, and it will suck out the water, okay.
Oh, okay, like a sump.
Well, Louisiana has those, and they're these big pumping stations, but they are almost 150 years old. Okay. So when they get a lot of rain, the pumping stations are supposed to suck out the water because New Orleans is in a bowl. It's below sea level. Okay. So it's in a bowl, and you got the Mississippi River right there. So when he broke the levee, the Mississippi River come in. Matter of fact, Katrina was so bad. And it wasn't Katrina. There was 2 hurricanes back to back. And, the Katrina brought the wind, and the second storm brought the water. And that's when the levees give way. And the dude that broke the levees didn't help it either. Bodies were washed up. They're still finding people today on the side of the river, that they don't know where they're supposed to go because nobody's buried underground. Everybody's buried above ground. Yeah. And it's because if you dig a hole in Louisiana, you're going to get water, So, but I left 30 years ago and I haven't been back. But what I've seen and what I've heard is that downtown rebuilt with new money, casino money, and they still got a couple of diehards that are there. Best food in the world. If you ever are looking for good food, find the smallest little hole in the wall restaurant. Okay. With those are always the best because they're mom and pop run. Okay. And so anyway, it's if you go down there to party, you got Bourbon Street. But if you really want the history about it, but Katrina was man-made. I mean, granted, there was hurricanes. There was 2 of them back to back, but it was a man-made disaster that ended up killing a lot of people. And it was because the casinos were wanting to come in because the casinos were on the Gulf Coast, all right, Mississippi Gulf Coast, but they had not been able to cross over into the Louisiana Gulf Coast. Okay, they were still on the riverboats. Okay, meaning that they couldn't be on land. They had to go out into open water to be able to gamble. And that's how they got around the laws of gambling.
Yeah, that's true. is
They
how a lot of people got around it. I think they did that in Cincinnati also to get around, wanting to have a casino. They
mhm,
they went so many feet off of the
yep.
city and created a boat casino. And then you take a little raft or something out to it and things.
Yeah.
So
Well, these were they're like the riverboat queen. Okay. In New Orleans, you've got paddle boats. Okay. On the Gulf
mhm.
Coast, what they did was they took barges, okay, and they welded barges together, and then they built on top of the barges. Okay, so if you look at this building, it looks like it's on land, but it's not. Okay, and it can move offshore. So as soon as they got past open water, which I think is 1 mile out, then they could gamble and then they could do that. And then they would turn around and they would come back in. But they finally, when they realized how much money they were making, they finally passed the law and goes, yeah, okay, we can have it. So New Orleans, which is the poorest state in the United States, okay, Mississippi and Louisiana are the two poorest states in the United States. When they realized what was going on in Mississippi on the Gulf Coast, and they seen the revenue that was coming in with the gambling, and then the two hurricanes hit, they took advantage of that. Okay. And this was all big money because they wanted to bring in the gambling. So, how do you clean up the streets other than a natural disaster? Okay. You just kind of give it a little push. And that's exactly what they did. And the people, they scattered them as far as Minnesota. Okay. I mean, they took them by the bus loads and went to Texas, went to Vegas, went to California, went
Oh,
to
that's right.
Minnesota.
They did. They put people in those FEMA trailers, and they did.
Um,
Yeah.
there was very few of those, and that was for the diehards that wouldn't leave. But 90% of the people were shipped out of town, and they never come back. Okay, they're still wherever they went. And again, I mean, they were in Atlanta, they were in Texas and Florida, and just, I mean, anywhere. That they could go. And there are people that literally walked away from their houses because and never went back. There were diehards that took their shovels and their hammers and went and gutted down the sheetrock and shoved it out the door. And you'll see one pristine house in the middle of all of this disaster. And that is that one diehard person that stayed.
That wouldn't go. Okay.
And refused to let it go because that was his home. At 2-1, his grandfather was raised there, his mother and father were raised there, he was raised there, his kids were raised there, because that was the thing about New Orleans. It was old history. Okay. Everybody that was there was born, bred, and raised there. We didn't have kind of like Florida. They say nobody's from Florida, everybody's imported. Okay. Well, with Louisiana, everybody's born there. So well, we weren't, because my dad was Navy. I was born in California. But we ended up there when I was 2, and you might as well say I'm part of it because I was raised there till, I moved in when I was 34. So anyway, so anyway, there was a whole lot of that, but my family, knock on wood, my grandmother didn't lose anything, and everybody was safe on my side of the fence. But I sit there and cried and cried and cried because the horror stories and it showed everything. And there were the hospitals literally walked out and left people. Charity Hospital is also boarded up. they literally just took these big sheets of metal and welded every window, every door, everything shut, and whoever was in there and whatever is in there is still there.
Wow.
And Charity Hospital was kind of like the VA, you know, it's where the poor people went, you know, to get help and, you know, what have you. And it was just sad. It was just heartbreaking and sad. And even to this day, they still have not fixed the problem. Will this happen again? Yes. Yes. And they tried to lay it off on engineers and this and that. But, you know, the guy that, you know, how do you accidentally break a levee that is, you know, 20 foot tall? You don't. And then they showed the helicopters bringing in bags of dirt, trying to fill it up. Okay. And the water was so strong that as soon as it just washed it away.
Oh.
It was too late. You know, it was too late. It's like the Hoover Dam breaking. Okay. Once it's broken, there's nothing you can do but get out of its way. So, but now it's all new money and casinos and, you know, it's nothing. It lost its history. It lost its history, which is sad to say.
Correct.
Yeah. But I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get on a tirade about that or a mile long conversation about that.
Well, I was just coming in to say hi and to thank you for the pins. I know it's late.
You are very welcome, my darling. And Rochelle said that this was her busy week. So you know, I'm pretty sure. I'm sorry, I'm being attacked here. That's most probably where she's at because she said that this was her, you know, her uber busy week, you know. So it was like, okay, but I sent out links every week, you know. You come, that's great. You don't, I get it, you know. It's just I'm thinking about you. You want to come hang and play, you know, that's great and fine. And if not, I get it, you know. We open door. So do you have anything planned? You got anything going on?
Well, I am creating a gift for everyone who is going to be in attendance for the Lone Star Retreat. So that's the current project that I'm working on. That retreat is September, which starts tomorrow. So in 3 weeks. And hopefully they'll like it. It's something different. I have created like exclusive pins that I've given as gifts. Last year I did it was new and it was rustic. And I created this cactus.
Look how pretty.
So it started like huge. And then it was the first time I did something where it, you know, narrowed down to such a small and then I just kind of sliced it off. It was a lot of work to see a picture come together because each individual piece. So like that red little pimento on top.
Those are so cute.
Yeah, that started off like this big and I sat it on top. And then
are you going?
Yes.
Are you going to Lone Star? Well, I was going to say, isn't that kind of like, well, my kid's in Texas and I'm trying to remember where Vegas is at.
San Antonio. It's close.
Okay, so yeah, because I was going to say, you're not very far away from Texas.
No, I think if I drove, it would, I think, so Shelly, she lives here and I think she drove last year and I think she said it took her 16 or 17 hours. She stopped and did it across 3 days.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you know, I probably would do it in 1 day.
That's me. When I go see my kids, and they're right outside of Houston. And when I go see my kids, it's a 16-hour straight through drive.
Yeah.
The only time I stop is
and get there.
Coffee and gas.
That's true. But I'm fine.
I thought you were closer than that. But yeah, I've heard about that, and I've heard Timon talk about it, and it's kind of like a no frills, you know, just everybody come hang out and have a good time kind of thing. I think if that's what I heard.
That's
The loan.
The February one is the one. It's hosted by the same committee. So they do one in February is no frills, and then their September one there are frills.
Ah,
And I'm like,
I didn't know that they had two. I knew they had the one, but I didn't know they had the two. So
yeah, and the
um,
one in February is like it's more relaxing because it's a focus on just whatever craft you want to work on. You know, everybody's socializing and things, so you don't attend classes. You know, you crafting and things like that. It's whatever craft you want to work on, also. So it's not a hey, at this hour we're doing this. Do you want to join this class? What are you working on? You know, if you're diamond painting, you might want to socialize with this group. If you're crocheting, they are all crocheting. So it's intermingled, and it's just really a focus on, how initially everyone just wanted to hang out and get to know other people who felt the same passion. And so I think that, you get connected back to just hanging out with people who share, that same passion of diamond painting or the same passion for crochet, cross stitch and things. Not
yeah.
that frills, not that frills take away from that. I enjoy, each in their own right. So
I
keep the
caught
frills
you
coming.
in Rochelle's live YouTube the
The cross
cross
stitch last week.
conversion blingy. I seen where you said you were having a little bit of trouble, and then I seen hers, and it was like, oh my god, her brain
The way her
is
mind works, like boom. So
it's how.
I think because I wanted to take something that I felt was extremely dull and add a lot of sparkle. I like sparkle anyway, but I've never done it as a background. But the background was just too dull. It's like the color is just too dull. I needed some kind of sparkle. I was obviously going to enhance, because I have butterflies going around the lamb, and I was going to enhance those as it is, but the background was, I was like, I'm not going to be able to do days of just this boring background. So what can I do? Well, frost has always been my favorite out of all of the sparklers and things like that. But I ran out of frost.
Uh-oh. Hey, Kima, we need a helicopter drop ASAP.
So I have a gazillion original sparklers. So I said, well, no time like the, best present time to use these. Let's go ahead and get them used up. And so I have a background now that's really just popping, and now it's contrasting against the regular colors. And so, but it was some great suggestions, put a border or sprinkle other colors in there. And those were things that didn't dawn on me because I'm used to working from the pattern that's already printed on the canvas. So I'm learning as I go. And that's great, to be able to learn something on the fly.
I couldn't do it. That's like counted cross stitch. I can't do that either. I don't have the patience for it. I am not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hide it. No, that's not my cup of tea. And it is just it would last about 5 minutes, then I'd get aggravated and sling it across the room. And that would be totally ADHD related. No, this ain't happening. Now this one over here, the diamond paintings, my thing is when I sit down, I don't want to get back up. I want to stay focused, and I have marathon diamond paintings where, I'll diamond paint for like 2 weeks straight. Okay. And start to finish, because people with ADHD, it's like, we don't want to stop until it's finished because we know that if we stop, we're not going to come back to it. Sure. And so I wanted to join the blingy thing, and when I figured out the details of it, it's like, I'm not gonna, that would not, make it for me. So and there's some things that we do and some things that we don't, that click with us. But I'm glad that you guys, are having a blast with it and it's turning out really great for you. I seen Rochelle's and hers looks really nice, but I mean, that woman is, man, she is just, I wished I had. One time I had her brain. I don't know what happened to it. I think the squirrels kind of took over, but and if you talk to her before I do, please tell her I said I send my love and my kisses, and we miss her. And I hope you guys are doing, great with your bling and however much longer you got going for that. And if you ever need to advertise or if you ever need sponsors for any of your groups or anything that you're doing, I'm always here for you. All you gotta do is hit me up. Again, I'm sorry for bombarding you with 1,000 pink pins, but I figured if anybody could use them, you could.
I definitely can.
So there you go. But I think we have just hit the 5-hour mark. So I think that we are going to say goodnight. And normally, Tia, this is when you do your goodnight thing around this time, because it's 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it. And I can
my house is your house.
No, I appreciate that. I look forward to talking with you guys again, and have a good rest of your evening.
Bye, baby. Bye. Toodaloo. All right, Miss Anita. I think we're gonna get off of here. How you doing? You got anything we need to say? Mentioned anything?
Nope. But just remember on your whips, everyone, if you're doing other events, post your whips, please. It don't matter. You can even use the event hashtag so the other events knows that you're working on it. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't mind. Here's the thing, people. Okay, I don't mind sharing. I don't mind tagging. I don't mind. I'm not a jealous person. Okay, I'm not like, oh, you can't do that in my group. That's not me. Now, if you're spamming my group and you're hammering my group, then that's going to be a different story. Me and you gonna have a talk. Oh, diamond painting with gems. Hello, welcome. Holla, how y'all today? We be doing fabulous. So, anyway, I'm not like that. So if you are working on a diamond painting for an event, okay, you are welcome to put that in the whip section and hashtag whatever the event is. I don't mind. I'm not one of these micromanaging, crack the whip kind of, you gotta have, no. If I wanted that, I'd go get a job as a manager somewhere. I don't want to do that. I want everybody to have fun. I want to have fun, and we follow the KISS rules. So and as far as Nyx's notions go, I've said this 1,000 times and I'll say it again. One, it's all about customer service. You cannot buy, word of mouth. Okay, so if your customers are happy, then your customers are talking about your products, and my products sell themselves. So I don't worry, about any type of competition or this or that or whatever. They're either going to sell or they're not. So and that's the way I look at it. I don't give up on it. Okay, it's a job. I will work it. More of a hobby job, but hey, it's helping my kids. So and I can't take it to my grave. So what else am I going to do with it? But again, as far as the events and Phoenix Fantasy, which I changed the name to Phoenix Fantasy Diamond Painting Group, and the reason why was because when Phoenix Fantasy was over, everybody left. They thought the group was closed. Okay, like shut down for until next year. And I'm like, no, hello, we're still there. So that's the reason why I changed the name of it. And added the extras so everybody know we're still open. But anyway, that's the gist of that. So Anita, unless you've got something else to
Nyx
say,
will
my
be
darling.
posting the Mad Gab for Wednesday.
Yes, I will be doing just this one time. Now, this Mad Gab and the trivia and the games and all like that, that is Anita's baby. Okay. However, due to the sale is over, and we're going to be changing everything. I am also going to be doing this week's Mad Gab because I have to reword it. Okay. And so it's easier for me to reword it and to pop in, whatever needs to be done. And then from then on out, all Anita's got to do is just copy and paste, from the rest of it. But it's all about the wording. And so anyway, so that's what we're doing with that. So good night, Danielle. Love you. And we hope that the girls get well soon, and tell her we said we missed her. Good night, Jen. I love my frogs. There is a Amazon has got a case with those frogs on it. I keep saying I gotta buy that case. I gotta find that case. And because it reminds me of Jen. It does. Every time I see it, it reminds me of Jen. But anyway, good night, everybody, and we will see you next weekend. And have a safe and have a fabulous Labor Day weekend, and have a great time. Have a hot dog and a burger on me. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if Mr. E's going to be doing burgers or hot dogs or what. I don't know. We most probably going to be working. But anyway, love you guys. And Anita, good night, my darling.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. And guys, again, as I always say, and I always end the night, I am going to stay here and I am going to say, please, pretty please, find a way to pay it forward. Okay. One act of kindness can literally change somebody's entire life. Okay. And it is, it doesn't take money to do this. Helping somebody out, it is just it's not a hard thing to do. And it really, really, really does change somebody's life. So, I'm going to say peace out. And let me put my little thing over here on the that. And I will say I will catch you guys on the flip side. Mwah! Good night. Love you.